beautiful little unicorns, and welcome back to my channel. If this is the first time that you're on my channel, please allow for me to introduce myself to you. My name's Vanessa Somuayina. You guys know me as the unicorn mom, as well as your big sis from the internet. And in today's ultra personalized and super accurate pick a card reading video, we are going to be figuring out exactly what it is that you are currently manifesting straight into your life. Perhaps this is a new career opportunity, your soulmate or twin flame, a physical gift, or a new home. So if you are feeling curious to figure out exactly what it is that you're manifesting, this is how your psychic readings work. I will first introduce you to these 4 groups that I've got prepared for you, and I would like you to pick one of these 4 groups intuitively, which will make up for the first portion of your reading. And what makes my psychic reading so specific, personal, and accurate is that once you have received the first part of your reading, you then get to scroll back down into the description box or to the top of the comment section and click the timestamp of your zodiac sign. That's right, you guys, this is a 2-part reading that is 100% customizable to your sign, because I have also channeled messages for all 12 signs of the zodiac about what each of you are currently manifesting. And for all of my astrology geeks, feel free to tune into your sun sign, your moon sign, and your rising sign to personalize your prediction to the max. So let's get into it, you guys. These are the 4 groups that I have prepared for you for part 1 of your reading before you add your zodiac signs prediction onto the group of your choice. Group number 1 corresponds to the Queen of the Moon Oracle deck, as well as the pyrite crystal. Group number 2 corresponds to the Wandering Star Tarot deck, as well as the speckled jasper crystal. Group number 3 corresponds to the Magical Spirit Oracle deck, as well as the rose quartz crystal. And group number 4 corresponds to the Spellcasting Oracle deck, as well as the Amber. And of course, the timestamps to all 4 of these groups, as well as each of the 12 signs of the zodiac, can be found below in the description box, as well as pinned to the top of the comment section. I will now provide you with a little moment of privacy so you can meditate on these 4 groups, and then I'll be right back to guide you into your readings. Alright, my beautiful soul, by now you've hopefully been able to pick one of these 4 groups intuitively. Go with whichever group that you naturally feel drawn towards. Trust your intuition on this, and remember that if you absolutely cannot make up your mind, feel free to tune into multiple groups in order to receive the first portion of your psychic reading, because in some cases your personal reading can be a mixture between multiple groups. So I will now be getting into your reading, starting off with group number 1, which corresponds to the Queen of the Moon Oracle deck, as well as the pyrite crystal. So if this is the stone that you chose, so if this is the group that you chose, then simply continue watching. And to all of my other beautiful groups, as well as signs of the zodiac, I will catch you at the click of your timestamp. Hello, my beautiful soul of group number 1. Welcome to your reading. You chose the Queen of the Moon Oracle deck, as well as the pyrite crystal. This is the gorgeous pyrite crystal that you chose, which is also known as the Fool's Gold, because as you can see, it looks as though it is made of gold. So let's get into your reading to figure out exactly what it is that you are manifesting into your life. Lean back, relax, and enjoy this time of healing, clarity, and self-care, especially if you have been feeling down and out, lost, or like you're not sure what's coming next in your life. Allow this psychic reading to give you certainty and confirmation. So let's get into it. Group number 1. We have got the dark moon first and foremost, as well as growth. So I can see here that for you, group number 1, if you have been feeling some sort of void, which is what the dark moon represents, it's because you're going through a period of a lot of growth, as you can see here. The world is your oyster, and you are basically creating new roots. So you are setting your sights on new heights in your career, in your love life, in your personal life, maybe upgrading your vehicle, your home, the people that you spend your time with. As you can see, we've got this clock that's hanging off of this person that is rooted onto this globe. And I want you to know here that this means that you have set certain time limits for yourself that you're maybe not even realizing are stressing you out, group number one. And in the dark moon, we've also got the number one, whereas growth and the waxing crescent 3 corresponds to the number 5. So numerologically speaking, the number 1 is a number of taking action. So your angels right now know that you're feeling a little low, a little empty, a little like you don't have as much energy as you'd like. But at the same time, you have such big aspirations that you have these invisible timelines in your mind for. And that is causing friction. The number 5 in numerology, it is a number of competition. Group number 1, if you scroll through Instagram or through social media and it feels as though the highlight reel that you see of people's perfect lives and businesses, that is stressing you out or making you feel like you are behind, this is confirmation that you're not behind. The world was designed in a way for us to constantly feel as though there's some sort of void. And when we ruminate in these thoughts, it can make you feel tired. So get rest and try to give yourself more time than you originally wanted to. Because I can see here within the blue moon, there are unexpected people coming into your life that you will have a very close relationship with. Unexpected people and relationships here in the blue moon also mean people who want to help you grow, people who want to help you become as successful as you possibly can be. So if you have been looking for a sign as to whether you're behind or whether you're exactly where you're meant to be, group number 1, this is the confirmation that your growth is happening exactly in the way that it should, and it's something that you should never force, group number 1, because know here within walking away that your spirit guides are literally asking you, demanding of you right now to walk away from the pressure that you have been putting on yourself, to walk away from relationships that make you feel empty. And relationships that make you feel empty can be relationships that you have with your social media, for example. If you always feel empty when scrolling through social media, or there's always this comparison, walk away from it. If there is someone in your life that makes you feel the dark moon emotion of the void, whenever you're around them, you feel kind of empty, or you feel as though you have given so much to this relationship and somehow you always feel a void, you always feel empty. Walk away, because that will give you freedom and more confidence. Here within the angel of strength, know that for you, group number 1, your angel of strength has this lioness type of energy to it. This is a very strong divine feminine energy that is radiating from your personal angel and guide of strength. And this may have to do with your mother or grandmother, some sort of matriarch in your family that you always looked up to, that you always found inspirational, and that always made you think to yourself, wow, she is literally the embodiment of divine strength and divine feminine knowing, divine feminine intuition. So this type of lineage that you were born into, this is regardless of whether you are super close to your mom or whether you are actually in a situation where you have some disagreements or things that you don't agree with. The one thing that does seep through your veins every single moment of the day is her strength and the strength of your grandmother. The next message that we're receiving here in appreciation is that your angels want you to learn to appreciate yourself right now, because what you're manifesting into your life right now is other people appreciating you a lot more in an unexpected way. I see that here in the blue moon. You are used to being the go-to person that everyone always comes to when they need advice, when they need someone to speak to, when they're feeling uncertain, when they need a shoulder to lean on. So it feels so good for you to finally be appreciated for that. And I see that you will be celebrated sooner than you expected, because the thunder moon represents change. The thunder moon represents that you are manifesting a completely different life than you are used to and than you are currently living, group number 1. So all of the things that you know right now, even your environment, your morning routine, your job, the people you spend your time with, The thunder moon is telling me here that there is so much profound change coming. So a couple months from the moment you've received this reading, your life will look like a completely new movie, like a movie set that you could not have imagined. And we have got the number 35, the number 5 here, 50, 15. What I am getting is a lot of this number 5. So group number 1, if you're currently feeling like you are being torn in a lot of different directions, it is normal because you are going through so many changes internally, so much growth, and these are growing pains. It's almost like, think about when you were a kid or a toddler and you had these growing pains in your body from you literally growing. Perhaps you even had like these teething pains, you know, when your actual baby teeth started to fall out and your real adult teeth were coming out. Those are the type of internal pains that you are currently manifesting, because I want you to know here in the new moon, it's confirmed you've got a new beginning ahead of you. Look at this arch, this doorway to a completely new world, and see how the old world is covered in snow and kind of still, and there isn't a lot of growth going on here anymore. Whenever the old is covered in snow, what this means is that right now you've gotten everything out of your current situation that's possible. Now is actually a time for this stillness to be left behind. So right now, your life, you have gotten every last drop of potential out of it. So it's time for you to walk through a new door into a new world where you can get so much more out of your potential and out of all of the opportunities that are around you. Because the growth in your current situation is going to be way slower than necessary for you. So what you're manifesting in actuality are new opportunities for extreme growth like you have never experienced before, because it is time, group number 1, for you to actually take a step into a new life. Even if you have been a little fearful of it, even if you have been feeling a little uncertain, trust yourself right now. Next, we've got the Wizard of the Woods. This message is a message of you focusing, of you being the wizard of your life and your success. If you have tests and exams coming up, this is literally trying to say to you, focus. Focus on learning, focus on studying. Also, if you're looking to build your social media, you want to create multiple streams of income. Focus on just one task at hand, on one thing that you can do really well, whether it's creating YouTube videos, whether it's creating marketing emails, whether it's creating Instagram reels. Instead of trying to spread yourself thin across all platforms, focus on one thing. If you're working a 9 to 5 right now and you feel as though you really want to upgrade yourself, focus on one task until it's become a habit that just happens for you. That could be working out regularly. It could be meal prepping healthy meals that you just eat for the entire week because you know that these are meals that your body digests well, that make you feel good, and that also allow you to have as much energy as possible. Within focus, I can see that there's a lot of magic in creating new habits for you right now, which can feel like a little dry topic of life, right? Creating new habits, it's like a productivity thing. It feels very earthly. It feels like you need discipline, like it's almost can feel forced. But there is magic and freedom and discipline and understanding how you can get as focused as possible in this life. Next, we've got the Bluebell Fairy. Your spirit guides are seeing that you are manifesting gratitude into your life through your leadership skills. So we already had the appreciation card. So you are definitely manifesting appreciation, gratitude, people saying to you, wow, I'm so grateful you exist. I'm so grateful you're here. I'm so grateful I know you. I'm so grateful I get to work with you. I'm so grateful I get to love you. And another thing that I want you to know here is that the more you step into your stag energy, like we have here with this fairy and this opening of the light, which is your leadership energy, the more that you will open up the doorway, the pathway, the light, and the energy of gratitude and appreciation for you. It's funny how it seems like the more quote unquote bossy you become, the more people appreciate that. And that's because group number 1, if you identify as the unpaid therapist of your friend group, as the mom friend, that is just because you have killer advice. You have amazing life experience from everything you've been through, the good, the bad, the challenges, and the things that made you learn how to become your best version. And you giving away this knowledge basically for free, it is so invaluable. You can't put a price tag on it. And I do see that everyone in your life is endlessly grateful for you. We've got the spirit guardian of autumn, number 35, and this represents you letting go. Notice how we have now got the spirit guardian of autumn, which is urging you to let go, and we already had that within the walking away card, this kind of energy of moving on, letting go. Group number 1, I want you to be very honest with yourself right now about what you have been holding on to that deserves you actually walking away from. It could be a relationship that is not mutually beneficial, that is very one-sided. Perhaps you also have to let go of that association of needing to be perfect, of needing to look a certain way, something very specific, like having glass skin. That's a huge beauty standard. Having your body be a certain shape or size, your hair looking a certain way, your nose being a very specific shape. Like, for example, I see it on social media, that type of upturned shape. Letting go of feeling like that has to be you for you to be happy, but instead just looking at yourself and appreciating what is already there, having gratitude for your uniqueness. I do see here within the meandering pathway that you will then get into a state of flow where you create a new beauty standard. Just think about it. A lot of the beauty standards that we have, they do also just originate from people who are confident enough to not be afraid to put themselves out there and to just speak, to be loud, to be bold, to do things even if they weren't perfect. And because we've gotten used to their faces, because they put themselves out there all the time, they then become the norm, which means that they also become the standard of beauty, because visibility creates the standard of beauty. The more something is visible and praised in media, the more that it becomes the standard. So become your own standard by putting yourself out there. That means not being afraid to wear the things that you want to wear, not being afraid to show up to your job looking fierce and standing by your choices. I see here within the Queen of Fire, Spirit is literally saying, you've got this sacred inner flame, don't dim it for anyone. Don't make yourself feel as though you are too much, because you're not group number 1. And if you have been taught and trained to feel as though you, for whatever reason, are too much, or you are making others feel uncomfortable with how real and honest and direct that you are, that is just an attempt of them to keep you in this box that you don't belong in. I see here within the soul star energy, you were always meant to be this person that brings truth to situations. Small talk, it's not your thing. Not only are you not good at it, but it is literally almost like insulting to your intelligence. The soul star energy is the energy of conscious connection, of knowing that you are consciously connected, and that in a way you have this connection to source and to the universe. You feel things with your intuition that other people do not sense. So it is like you have this sixth sense. It is like you have like a psychic ability, an ability to sense things before they even happen. So you will have situations occur in your life and it feels as though it's already happened before, like you're living this deja vu moment, like it's a repetition of what you've already seen. And I do want you to know that this is because you are extremely connected to spiritual guides. And the question that we've got here is, how would you like to be more spiritually connected? And do you have any unresolved issues from the past? What magical qualities do you wish to possess? Because in a way, you know that you're gifted, you know that you're spiritually connected, but you do also have your doubts and you want to become even more connected. You want your intuition to be even clearer, to be able to pick up signs and synchronicities and listen to your angels without ever having this feeling of self-doubt and worry that perhaps you were wrong. And there's some healing that will be done next. You're manifesting forgiveness of your past wounds and awareness of what has happened to you. By healing yourself, you can become a healing force to others. Physical healing can happen once your wounds have been confronted. So if right now, even if it's a paper cut, even if it's you healing from a surgery, a non-surgical procedure, maybe you had some sort of skin irritation, pimple, a breakout. This is all physical healing that you are manifesting by taking excellent care of yourself and your physical body. Group number 1, it is really important that you eat nourishing and healing foods at this time. That is what I'm getting from your spirit guides. Even if they are not your quote-unquote favorites, prioritize how it makes you feel and how it helps you heal. Because right now your body really does benefit from healing through what you put into it. Now, next we've got full moon energy in you. Group number 1, this is an energy of power. This is an energy of being a master manifester. You're not yet aware of how powerful that you are and how great of a manifester that you have yet to become in this lifetime. Group number 1, your zodiac signs prediction is going to be extremely insightful. We'll have a lot of epiphanies and aha moments about who you are and what makes you so powerful and what that power is going to look like for the rest of your life. And I see here within the waxing gibbous 6, you're an action taker. Once you're inspired, you take that action. We've got number 15 again. The number 5 has showed up in so many ways within your reading. Here we've got 51, then we've got 35, we've got 15, we've got 15 again, we've got the number 5, we've got 35 again. We have got so many synchronicities in numerology that speak to you being a fighter, speak to you being someone who is relentless once they want something. And I do want you to know here that being an action taker, that is what makes you really powerful. And sometimes all that you need is a little confirmation, is a little additional information and certainty to make those next power moves and to get yourself onto the path of supreme success. Also, the number 13 showed up twice for you in the soul star energy as well as your spiritual guides. So 13 is a very spiritual, mystical, mysterious number that you have received twice. And I want you to know that when you see the number 13 in day-to-day life, that means you are deeply and divinely guided by your spirit guides, by your angels, and that you are connecting with them in that very moment where you see this number. Now, group number 1, we will delve even more deeply into your reading now by you scrolling down into the description box, clicking your zodiac signs timestamp, and then you'll be fast forwarded to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. If you want to fast forward straight to your zodiac signs prediction, you can do so right now. And for all of you who want to know exactly how you can get private readings from me on a daily basis whenever you feel like you need it the absolute most, simply continue watching and I will catch you during your zodiac signs reading. So for all of you who love my pick a card reading videos, and you often go through life thinking, man, if Vanessa could just tell me when he's going to text me. The 10 of crystals, girl, you'll be waiting for a while. Text him first or move on. Or you've literally been asking yourself what to do next in your career. The Queen of Diamonds, step up and lead. Your promotion is coming soon, and this is also a great time for you to start your own business. Perhaps you've simply been craving a general reading when you're going through a day where you're just feeling lost and anxious. In that case, we've got the 8 of crystals. Don't forget your purpose, your goals, and the people who matter most to you. Don't forget that your discipline and drive comes from within. Now's the time for you to get back into your creative ventures. For years, I've been asking myself, how can I give you personal readings without you having to book a slot in advance, make time in your busy schedule, and then have to wait? And you have to wait for weeks to get an answer from me. Meanwhile, you really wanted a private reading from a psychic that you trust in the moment that you were going through through this. And I found the absolute perfect way how I can offer you all unlimited psychic readings every single month that you can receive on your mobile devices on the go through my app or in my Psychic CEO portal by using your laptop or your PCs, whatever is most comfortable to you. And those of you who are in there love the fact that you can simply post your question and I answer within 24 to 72 hours with your reading, which is why I'm only taking a limited amount of members because you get to ask an unlimited amount of private tarot card reading questions every single month. That way I can really take care of my psychic CEOs that are part of the portal and provide you with ongoing psychic readings all the time. Right now you may be asking yourself, this sounds amazing, Vanessa, how does it work? All right, so step number one, you click the link in the description box, you sign up to my Psychic CEO portal, become a member of my Psychic CEO portal, and then you will have the option to download my app. And what this is the death of the old you, and it is actually the start of the new. This is a transformation. This is a beginning of a completely new life once you join. And then once you've logged in, you simply click the community tab, ask the question that's been on your mind, and you'll receive a private reading from me instantly. And what's best is you not just have access to private readings from me, you also have access to my entire Psychic CEO portal with over 450 individual modules and videos with members only pick a card reading videos, my intuition training boot camp, my manifestation masterclasses. I teach you how to turn your intuition into income and even how to create your own tarot and oracle decks. So while you have this unlimited psychic reading subscription, you also get to build your business and learn how to manifest and create your dream life all at the same time. And I'm so proud of this masterpiece that I have been able to create for you guys. So for all of you who want private readings about love, your career, what to do next in life, and everything in between, check out the link in the description box. It's finally available and it's easier than ever for you to quickly receive a private reading when you're feeling lost, anxious, confused, without needing to book weeks or months in advance. Try to find a reader that you vibe with and you think is trustworthy. I'm already so excited to welcome all of my new members into Psychic CEO. And for my gorgeous unicorn army here on YouTube, let's get back into your readings. Hello, my gorgeous soul of group number 2. Welcome to your reading on what you are currently manifesting. Now, for part 1 of your reading, before we delve into your zodiac signs portion of your prediction, you have chosen the Wandering Star Tarot deck as well as the speckled jasper crystal. This is a beautiful speckled jasper crystal point that you chose. It is also electroplated, which is also why it shines in basically all colors of the rainbow. But now let's delve into your reading, shall we, for the first part of your prediction to uncover everything that you're manifesting. First and foremost, we have got the Queen of Wands as well as the Two of Swords. So in the Queen of Wands, I do see that you're sitting on a throne, you've got a sunflower, you've got the wands in your hands, you're making decisions, you're extremely creative. And the Two of Swords shows that for a long time you felt like you were just in the dark. That's why we have you being blindfolded, and here you're holding these two swords, which means you've got two choices that you can make. Swords are a symbol of masculinity. The Suit of Swords corresponds to the element of air, and it is a very type of masculine energy of getting things done. Mixing that with the divine feminine energy of the Queen of Wands shows us here that you are the perfect mixture between daydreaming and having softness in you and in your life, but also making decisions, especially now that you are coming to manifesting clarity. And the clarity I see here in the Five of Cups is making you see everything for what it is. And in so many ways, that is making you feel like you have a huge mission in this lifetime to help people. I see a lot of upset when you look around at your fellow humans and also the nature, animals, how we treat one another. And I see that you have a greater purpose in this life to change the world for the better, group number 2. And it is now decision time for you about how you're going to move forward with your life. Let's see what you are manifesting. You're manifesting strategy. Strategy means that you know exactly how you want to move forward and how you want to make your manifestations become a reality. And what strategy does here is that it alleviates anxiety. So group number 2, if for whatever reason you have dealt with a lot of anxiety around making decisions, because that's what I'm getting here, especially in connectivity to the 2 of Swords, you have had a lot of decision fatigue, decision anxiety. What this means is that you are learning to heal and solve your own patterns of anxiety by implementing strategy, and also by writing things down, by having a journal. And that doesn't mean that you stick to everything that you write down. It just is a way for you to take action while not allowing procrastination or anxiety to take a hold of you. So if you have the day ahead of you, you write down how you want your day to be laid out, when you want to eat healthily, when you want to get your 10,000 steps. And it doesn't mean that it is set in stone just because you write this into your journal for the next day's plan, or you already lay out an outfit the night before, you pack your bag the night before, your snacks, you meal prep. That doesn't mean that it is a must, but it gives you stability, and it makes sure that you're not anxious and you can focus on your life purpose. You can focus on your purpose of healing, of helping, and of being there for others and leaving the world a better place than what you found it. I do see here next up within deceit that a huge thing that bothers you is when people are deceitful, especially when it comes to finances, especially when it comes to what they're offering in the earthly realm. You cannot stand job places that are deceitful about the type of pay or opportunities that they're giving you. But in actuality, what they're doing is they're just benefiting as much as possible, being capitalistic, and basically just getting all that they can out of you for the lowest price possible. And I do see that you are meant to help people, support people, and protect people who have been deceived. And I see here within adjacent possibilities that you see opportunity and possibility where other people just see failure and hardship. So when you see a deceitful situation, you see the opportunity to uncover it, to show the world, hey, there is something going on here that isn't right, to basically open up the opportunity for things to be done differently and better. And I do also want you to know here that at your job, the work that you're doing, you will notice how a lot of people in your industry are very deceitful. And that is going to open the possibility for you to actually start something that addresses this, where you can be successful without being deceitful or making false claims. Next up, we have got patience. Group number 2. You're a very patient type of individual. What you are manifesting is a legacy that is meant to be built over a lifetime. You understand that a lot of things that come very quickly into people's lives means that these things are very quickly and easily lost as well. You've seen it time and time again, how people seem to be so successful overnight, and then they also kind of lose it all overnight. And I see that you want to build slowly and mindfully. You are more patient actually than you realize. You may sometimes feel like you're extremely impatient, but that's actually just the part of you that's very hard on yourself. I see here within the sun that you are a light worker. You are charged in light. And getting more sunlight is the message we're quite literally receiving here in order to manifest more greatness. Getting more vitamin D might be something that quite literally your doctor has said to you. And if you're not sure whether you're perhaps deficient in vitamin D, group number 2, this is your sign. This is your sign to go check. I know nobody loves doing blood work. Be patient, go check. We've got the number 16 within the message of patience. And the number 16 just repeated itself again in the sun card that we received next. So this is a sign. This synchronicity is showing up because your angels, your spirit guides are trying to say to you, right? We've got angel wings in both of these decks, both of these cards. We've got a representation of angels. They're trying to protect you. Short term, being deficient in sunlight, natural sunlight, not going on very many walks, for example, or not getting a lot of steps, a lot of fresh air, being deficient in vitamin D, which you get from the sun. Short term, it's not a problem. But why this is showing up as a synchronicity is because your spirit guides are trying to say to you, long term, this affects your bone density. Get it checked out, group number 2, in order to avoid any type of long-term effects that were not necessary. And be patient. It might take time for you to get that appointment, but it will be well worth it. And it will allow you to live in your highest self, because when all of the vitamins that you should be taking are exactly where they should be, in those exact levels in your body, you feel so much more vibrant and you get so much more done. Next up, we have received the Earth Medicine and Magic cast their spells. So one thing that I want you to know here, the Earth Medicine and Magic is something that is available to you. If you're feeling like you are dealing with anxiety or fatigue, or you want to sharpen your intuition, Earth Medicine is available to you in the form of different type of herbal teas, and also practicing magic in the sense of even writing down a gratitude list, even writing down the strategy you have to be successful with this type of feather pen to manifest more deeply. Casting your spells is something that doesn't have to be witchy, woo-woo, or crazy. Even just looking in the mirror and affirming to yourself that you deserve good things can already be seen as you casting a spell of gratitude and manifesting your highest, most beautiful self. Next up, we've got the Queen of Earth. Remember, you are a blessing of nature. And the Queen of Earth is also giving us a representation of what it's like to age beautifully and gracefully, and to allow the aging process to be inspiring rather than to scare you. If group number 2, you have been dealing with overthinking about aging, because let's face it, beauty standards and our society makes it seem as though aging is a bad thing, when it's actually something we should be so grateful for when we get to age, because there are a lot of people who have not been given that opportunity. Sometimes you may start to overthink, you may start to feel, oh my God, these signs of aging mean that I'm less worthy or I'm less attractive. Nonsense, group number 2. The Queen of Earth is telling you that when you age with a beautiful mind and with love for yourself, it radiates, and there's just something about the Queen of Earth when she walks into a room that nobody in their early 20s or late teens could ever duplicate, because her energy is an energy of maturity and of a type of confidence you only get with time and with age. So regardless of your age right now, group number 2, work up to always embody this energy within yourself. Next, we've got the Cosmic Rebellion. I'm getting this very rebellious type of energy, and you breaking free from a golden cage, as you can see here with these doves that have freed themselves from their golden cage. I do see that you were raised in a way to stay confined, stay in a cage, and you've broken out of it, perhaps even 2 occasions in your life is what I'm getting here, group number 2, that were very profound, that you can remember very clearly where you broke out of the cage. It could be that you didn't study what you know that your parent wanted you to study. It can be in a romantic relationship where you either broke up with someone who wasn't healthy for you, or you basically ended up with a person that you know society or your family didn't support as much. Either way, within the Cosmic Rebellion, I see you breaking free in your career as well. So being undervalued or underpaid is something you're leaving. You're manifesting you breaking free from feeling confined and feeling like you're in this golden cage you should be happy with, but you know that you're not. Next up, we have got the Third Eye energy and also master number 11. You are opening up to a clearer vision. What you're manifesting is an awakened vision of seeing exactly what is before you without any kind of smoke and mirrors. You know how at times someone who seems very flashy, very glittery, what they're wearing is full name brands, full face of makeup, big hair, a lot of jewelry, a lot of very expensive types of things. And in the third eye energy, I see that you see people for who they are, past the facade that they are wearing for whatever reason. For some people, it could be because they want to be validated in their beauty. For others, it could be that they want to show off their earthly success, and because they're feeling insecure about themselves. You see past any type of external facade. Even, for example, people who don't take good care of themselves. It's not because they're lazy. For a lot of people, they suffer with depression or ADHD or bipolar, and that can make it very hard to even do simple day-to-day things. And you see past how others would judge them and just basically write them off as being lazy. Group number 2, you're more emotionally intelligent than that. You actually see people for who they are and what they go through, and how that results in how they look externally as well. Now we've got the Queen of Water. I see this type of healing elixir that you have. You have this Queen of Water type of energy where you heal people emotionally and people feel so safe around you. We've also got the number 1 here. So combining that with your third eye energy, we're receiving angel number 111. Initiate conversations next with people that you can tell are dealing with a lot more than meets the surface or meets the eye, group number 2, because that will actually let you in on what the world really needs. If you've been thinking of creating a business, another stream of income, maybe you're in a 9-to-5 where you really want to elevate your workplace and you're not sure how, this is how you'll do it. You'll do it by listening to what people really want and desire, and then you'll be able to actually make suggestions that everyone is going to flock towards, and everyone is going to say, oh my goodness, this is the best thing ever. We must do this. We must implement this. But the thing is, you can see things from a bird eye view, from a bit of a different perspective, which is very rare. And I want you to use this gift, group number 2, and not let it go to waste. Get empowered in your body to do so. Feel empowered in your voice to speak up. I know sometimes you might feel like waiting for someone to give you permission to speak up. It's like you're waiting for permission to be empowered. But the whole thing about empowerment is that you have to empower yourself. That is empowerment, when you don't have to wait for anyone to give you the green light, and you just do, you act, you speak up, you get things done. And what I see here is that you're manifesting a lot of opportunities to feel empowered and to act in an empowered way. Next up, I do see here that you're also manifesting a ton of prosperity, group number 2. And as you can see, we have these coins depicted. We have this bright white and golden light, which means yes, in the earthly realms. I know in a lot of spiritual content, people don't like to talk about money or the earthly realms, but it is a part of the human experience, and it's just as important as anything else in spirituality. The element of earth is an element that is just like fire, water, and air, valid. And you manifesting prosperity and abundance is what we're receiving next for you, group number 2. And I'm really excited to see exactly how you do this. Now, in order to learn more, scroll down into the description box, click your zodiac signs reading to add on to this first part of your prediction. And if you would like a completely private reading done by me, just keep on watching. I explain to you exactly how you can access this. And for all of you who want to go straight into the second part of your prediction, which is based on your zodiac sign, just click your timestamp and I will meet you during part 2 of your prediction. So for all of you who love my pick a card reading videos, and you often go through life thinking, man, if Vanessa could just tell me when he's going to text me. The 10 of Crystals, girl, you'll be waiting for a while. Text him first or move on. Or you've literally been asking yourself what to do next in your career. The Queen of Diamonds, step up and lead. Your promotion is coming soon, and this is also a great time for you to start your own business. Perhaps you've simply been craving a general reading when you're going through a day where you're just feeling lost and anxious. In that case, we've got the Eight of Crystals. Don't forget your purpose, your goals, and the people who matter most to you. Don't forget that your discipline and drive comes from within. Now's the time for you to get back into your creative ventures. For years, I've been asking myself, how can I give you personal readings without you having to book a slot in advance, make time in your busy schedule, and then have to wait? And you have to wait for weeks to get an answer from me. Meanwhile, you really wanted a private reading from a psychic that you trust in the moment that you were going through this. And I found the absolute perfect way how I can offer you all unlimited psychic readings every single month that you can receive on your mobile devices on the go through my app or in my Psychic CEO portal by using your laptop or your PCs, whatever is most comfortable to you. And those of you who are in there love the fact that you can simply post your question and I answer within 24 to 72 hours with your reading, which is why I'm only taking a limited amount of members because you get to ask an unlimited amount of private tarot card reading questions every single month. That way I can really take care of my psychic CEOs that are part of the portal and provide you with ongoing psychic readings all the time. Right now you may be asking yourself, this sounds amazing, Vanessa, how does it work? All right, so step number one, you click the link in the description box, you sign up to my Psychic CEO portal, become a member of my Psychic CEO portal, and then you will have the option to download my app. And what this is the death of the old you, and it is actually the start of the new. This is a transformation. This is a beginning of a completely new life once you join. And then once you've logged in, you simply click the community tab, ask the question that's been on your mind, and you'll receive a private reading from me instantly. And what's best is you not just have access to private readings from me, you also have access to my entire Psychic CEO portal with over 450 individual modules and videos, with members only pick a card reading videos, my intuition training boot camp, my manifestation masterclasses. I teach you how to turn your intuition into income and even how to create your own tarot and oracle decks. So while you have this unlimited psychic reading subscription, you also get to build your business and learn how to manifest and create your dream life all at the same time. And I'm so proud of this masterpiece that I have been able to create for you guys. So for all of you who want private readings about love, your career, what to do next in life, and everything in between, check out the link in the description box. It's finally available and it's easier than ever for you to quickly receive a private reading when you're feeling lost, anxious, confused, without needing to book weeks or months in advance. Try to find a reader that you vibe with and you think is trustworthy. I'm already so excited to welcome all of my new members into Psychic CEO. And for my gorgeous unicorn army here on YouTube, let's get back into your readings. Hello, my beautiful soul of group number 3. You chose the Magical Spirit Oracle as well as the Rose Quartz Crystal for the first part of your reading, where we will uncover everything that you're currently manifesting into your life before we move into part 2, which is based on your zodiac sign that you will get to click into at the end of this first part of your reading, which makes up for the initial messages you're meant to receive. So this is the beautiful Rose Quartz Crystal that you chose, which is a crystal of friendship as well as love. I'll just place it up here for you as we get into your reading, group number 3, to figure out exactly what it is that you're currently manifesting, especially if you've been feeling kind of lost and anxious and you would like some confirmation and to know what's happening next. You're in the absolute perfect spot of the internet. I can assure you of that. So first up, we've got energy as well as the seeker. So within energy, I do see that you are manifesting, calling your energy back to you. If you feel like you have been giving your energy to everyone else but yourself, that is exactly what you're calling back. All the energy and goodness and love you have been giving out. We've also got master number 44 here in the energy card. And within the seeker, we've got 36. Could you surrender just a bit more? The seeker is trying to say to you that when you have been giving and pouring into others, it can sometimes feel alien and really strange when all of a sudden the love is coming back to you, the care is coming back to you, all the work you put out, all of a sudden You are ready to send those invoices. You are ready to claim the promotion, the extra finances, the extra income, to finally charge for the things that you were doing for free. And I want you to know here that your spirit guides are trying to say to you, release this feeling like you are subconsciously not 100% deserving. And remember here that being a divine, a spiritual being, a caring and a loving being means that you also have to care for yourself. And now is the time for you to receive. I do also see here within the past that you're realizing how in so many ways you have been trained to accept the bare minimum. And in the past you may have been okay with it. And so I listened, as my soul told me, to let the past go so that I may awaken to how much I have grown. That's the precise message that your guides are trying to communicate to you. Let go of the past and the past version that used to be you or you used to identify with, even if you feel a little bit embarrassed at who you used to be or what you used to accept, and you think to yourself, that could never be me right now. And that's amazing, group number 3, because the whole point of life is that we are meant to grow. We are meant to grow past our pasts. We are meant to leave our pasts where they belong, behind, and to move forward. I see here within waves crash and stars fall, as well as energy conversations, that you are that person that people can call in the middle of night. So I do see that you will receive a phone call late at night, group number 3, that was completely unexpected, where you are going to have a conversation with a close friend or family member about how it is to finally call your energy back. So it seems like they're reaching out to you because they're going through something, but the conversation will then merge into you also talking to them about how you've given so much romantically, you've given so much in your career, and it feels like you are not receiving what you deserve. And now that it's finally here for you to receive and to take, you're almost feeling a little shy to do so. And I do see here within Alchemize the ache, that quite literally, this has been an ache. This has been a part of you and your journey, in particular, group number 3, that you are meant to resolve and you are meant to deal with. We've got number 32, 38, and 31, all numbers within the 30s, all numbers that represent the number 3 and the fact that you chose the third group. May I also add here, we had 36, where we've got 3 plus 6. And then we've also got the number 6 here within the past, which 6 is a multiple of 3. So the only card that we have received so far that did not have the number 3 within its numerology is the energy card of calling back your energy to you. So you've got to do that first in order to step into everything that was meant for you, group number 3. So this is really about your guides saying to you, hey, you can't just deplete yourself the whole time to fill everyone else's cup. It's now time for you to fill your own cup, group number 3, and it's nothing to feel ashamed of. Alchemize the ache and the feeling of needing a break, of needing someone to care for you, but perhaps almost feeling anxious or a little bit ashamed to ask for it, feeling like a burden once you're the one who actually needs someone to listen to, who actually needs a little bit of help. And alchemize that feeling, open the door to romance. We've got number 33. I mean, these numerological synchronicities couldn't be more telling. They couldn't be more precise. Number 33 showing up for you, group number 3. This is a master number. This is an opening to romance that you're manifesting. Whether you're in a committed relationship where you feel like the spark needs to be reignited and that's finally happening, or you're single and you're ready to open the door to romance and this is confirmation that you're on the right path for you, I want you to know here the number 3, seeing 3 sequences, is your synchronicity and is your sign that you are on the right path. The number 3 in numerology is also a number of collaborating with other people. Stop being afraid of your fellow humans, group number 3. I know that sounds really silly, but in many ways, it's almost like you don't realize you're part of us, you're part of humanity, because you feel like the black sheep, you feel so different, and you've been treated differently. You've been treated in a way how you felt like the outcast, but it's time for you to realize You deserve what you give to others, and to stop seeing yourself as so alien, whereas you see humans as people that you give to, you pour into, but you don't allow the same thing to happen to you. So this is your door to romance and receiving. Then we've got 53. The three sequences are carrying on group number 3, another number with a 3 within it. The Magician and the Mirror. Okay, Spirit, we get it. The number 3 is extremely important for group number 3. And the Magician and the Mirror is urging you to look in the mirror and finally see yourself for who you are. And I'm asking you, Spirit, to give us additional messages and know that we have understood the number 3. Know that we have understood we are worthy here in group number 3. Know that we have understood that we can basically look in the mirror, see ourselves as the magicians of our lives and deserving of all of the things that we give and that we pour out into this world. The Magician and the Mirror is confirmation that in many ways you look in the mirror and you don't always realize your greatness, and now it's time for you to look in the mirror and see yourself as the magician. Spirit is playing this very funny trick on us, group number 3. Literally, there has not been a single number, numerologically speaking, aside from the master number 44 that we received here within the energy card and calling your energy back. 39, not only do we have the number 3, but 9 is a multiple of 3. 9 is 3 times 3. The 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel. I want you to understand here that your spirit guides are protecting you, they're with you. That's the message that you are meant to receive right now, group number 3. Another message that you are meant to receive in the Archangel of Gabriel is that it is safe for you to see yourself as someone who is worthy of all of your desires. It is safe for you to go for those dreams and aspirations. And I do also see here within love that there's someone coming towards you who loves you for who you are, who loves you for your heart, for your depth, for your purity. And I do see here a big happy change coming for you in your private life, in your romantic life. And again, pertains to you being in an existing relationship that needed a big happy change in order for that relationship to successfully continue. And if you're single, big happy changes coming towards your life as a single person that you just did not expect. And your romantic life being in the best shape that it's ever been. That's what you're manifesting next, group number 3. And what that also creates is forgiveness for anyone that you were once in a relationship with or that you once dealt with. Because when things are going really well, forgiveness is easy. And it's not that you're taking the easy way out. This just shows that you're in a place in your life where forgiveness comes easily because you have an abundance of love. You have an abundance of people who care for you. So why hold on to the past? Why hold on to what didn't serve you? Why hold on to people who did not deserve to be around you when you could just let go and focus on the big happy changes that are here and available for you right now? And when you're uncertain and unsure, ask your angels. That's literally what your guides are saying to you, group number 3. Don't be afraid to ask your angels for help or for advice. It could be in the form of writing down manifestations, of prayer, of meditation. Regardless of what your spiritual or religious background is, use your way. Use your portal to ask your angels for more guidance towards your big and happy changes. And another thing I'm getting here is that the big happy changes, asking your angels, they will tell you what to do to recover your body. Group number 3, maybe you exerted yourself physically not long ago. Mentally, if you've been ruminating a lot, if you've been overthinking a lot about your life, about your relationships, that can actually not just make you forgive in the best instance, but sometimes you also need to recover from that because emotionally it's a lot of work to do that. Nobody ever talks about the emotional labor that goes into forgiveness. And it's a gift you're giving to yourself, the forgiveness. It's not like you're saying whatever was done to you was okay or you're minimizing it, but it's a gift you're giving to you, and so is recovery. And you're focusing on family. You're manifesting your own family. You're manifesting health in your family. You are manifesting wealth in your family. You are manifesting a family in which grudges are not something that are being held and constantly brought up, where we are not constantly re-traumatizing each other. I don't even know if that's a real word, but I just made that up on the spot, group number 3, where we're constantly reminding each other of a traumatic event that happened, pointing fingers. That's something that you're letting go of. It's something that you're not carrying on. Your family, as you can see, is meant to be filled with 2 kids, is meant to be filled with a happy, healthy core relationship of understanding. And you will see precisely within your dreams more of your family life, and your family life is a family life of your dreams. That's why this message has showed up within your reading. And I do think it's pretty weird how in this day and age we might have a dream, something that's very possible, like having a stable, happy, healthy family life. And there will really be people who will say to you not to dream too big, or well, that seems unrealistic, or these happy scenarios don't exist, when they really do. What if the issue is just that it has not been normalized? What if there are actually healthy, happy families out here that simply are not in the public eye, that are not constantly being displayed, but they do exist, and it is something that is accessible for you? And the only thing that you need here, group number 3, is the courage to believe, is the courage to receive, and is the courage to go for it. Despite how much people might tell you, oh, it's unrealistic, you can't manifest that. I mean, there's no such thing as a perfect relationship, a perfect home life, or living in your own perfect family that you've made for yourself. But what if your vision of perfection isn't that day in and day out everything is just all unicorns and rainbows and quote unquote perfect? What if your perfection means that you are in a relationship that grows, where conflict resolution is done healthily, where you've got 2 healthy children that get to pick whatever life path that they would desire to, because you've created financial stability, where you can age happily, gracefully, where you're in a respectful, mutually beneficial relationship? What if that is your perfect and what you're going for? Next up, we have got freedom. What's happening next, group number 3, is that you're breaking out of this cage that you were confined in. And feeling confined is not a great feeling to have, group number 3, and it often means that in many ways you were taught to stay within guidelines or within certain lines, within a certain box. And then when you break out of it, it does ruffle people's feathers. And we're going to delve even more deeply into your reading now by delving into your zodiac signs portion of this prediction. So to receive that and to add that on to receive the most personal reading possible, scroll down into the description box or to the top of the comment section, click your zodiac signs timestamp, and you'll be fast forwarded to the second, even more personal part of your reading to add on to this first portion, where you got to pick from the 4 groups that I introduced you to during the intro of this video. And furthermore, if you would like to receive private readings done directly by me whenever a question arises and you would like an answer quickly because you don't want to take a long time to book a reading, to find a reader that you trust, simply continue watching, because I'll explain to you how you can get private readings from me, because I'm finally cracked the code on how I can make it personal, accurate, so you can receive personal readings when you need them. So for all of you who are interested in that, keep watching, and I will catch you all at the click of your zodiac signs timestamps. So for all of you who love my pick a card reading videos, and you often go through life thinking, man, if Vanessa could just tell me when he's going to text me. The 10 of Crystals, girl, you'll be waiting for a while. Text him first or move on. Or you've literally been asking yourself what to do next in your career. The Queen of Diamonds, step up and lead. Your promotion is coming soon, and this is also a great time for you to start your own business. Perhaps you've simply been craving a general reading when you're going through a day where you're just feeling lost and anxious. In that case, we've got the Eight of Crystals. Don't forget your purpose, your goals, and the people who matter most to you. Don't forget that your discipline and drive comes from within. Now's the time for you to get back into your creative ventures. For years, I've been asking myself, how can I give you personal readings without you having to book a slot in advance, make time in your busy schedule, and then have to wait? And you have to wait for weeks to get an answer from me. Meanwhile, you really wanted a private reading from a psychic that you trust in the moment that you were going through this. And I found the absolute perfect way how I can offer you all unlimited psychic readings every single month that you can receive on your mobile devices on the go through my app or in my Psychic CEO portal by using your laptop or your PCs, whatever is most comfortable to you. And those of you who are in there love the fact that you can simply post your question and I answer within 24 to 72 hours with your reading, which is why I'm only taking a limited amount of members because you get to ask an unlimited amount of private tarot card reading questions every single month. That way I can really take care of my psychic CEOs that are part of the portal and provide you with ongoing psychic readings all the time. Right now you may be asking yourself, this sounds amazing, Vanessa, how does it work? All right, so step number one, you click the link in the description box, you sign up to my Psychic CEO portal, become a member of my Psychic CEO portal, and then you will have the option to download my app. And what this is the death of the old you, and it is actually the start of the new. This is a transformation. This is a beginning of a completely new life once you join. And then once you've logged in, you simply click the community tab, ask the question that's been on your mind, and you'll receive a private reading from me instantly. And what's best is you not just have access to private readings from me, you also have access to my entire Psychic CEO portal with over 450 individual modules and videos, with members only pick a card reading videos, my intuition training boot camp, my manifestation masterclasses. I teach you how to turn your intuition into income and even how to create your own tarot and oracle decks. So while you have this unlimited psychic reading subscription, you also get to build your business and learn how to manifest and create your dream life all at the same time. And I'm so proud of this masterpiece that I have been able to create for you guys. So for all of you who want private readings about love, your career, what to do next in life, and everything in between, check out the link in the description box. It's finally available and it's easier than ever for you to quickly receive a private reading when you're feeling lost, anxious, confused, without needing to book weeks or months in advance. Try to find a reader that you vibe with and you think is trustworthy. I'm already so excited to welcome all of my new members into Psychic CEO. And for my gorgeous unicorn army here on YouTube, let's get back into your readings. Hello, my gorgeous soul of group number 4. Welcome to the first part of your reading before we delve into your zodiac signs portion, which will make for the most accurate, personalized tarot reading possible. You chose the spellcasting oracle cards as well as the amber to help guide you to figure out what you are currently manifesting. This is the beautiful amber. In case you didn't know, the amber is not in actuality a crystal, but it's a piece of fossilized tree resin. So now let's move into your reading to figure out exactly what you're manifesting at this very moment, group number 4. First and foremost, you are manifesting more beauty, wanting more beauty either on the external plane through surgical or non-surgical procedures, optimizing your skincare, or from the inside out, taking supplements, eating healthily, also moving your body and lowering your cortisol levels. I want you to know that you are successfully doing and manifesting an increase in beauty. So again, externally, but also internally, because both of these forms of beauty are important. Both of them are valid, and you are allowed to seek more beauty and successfully manifest it. We've also got manifestation showing up for you, which shows that you are literally an extremely powerful manifester, where right now you are doing your practicing on basically manifesting more beauty for yourself. But then you're going to think to yourself, okay, if I was able to manifest this, if I was able to manifest my dream body, my dream health, my dream energy levels, what else can I manifest? What else can I make a reality? And now this is where things get interesting, group number 4, as we have next received forgiveness. So I do see that mistakes that have been done onto you in the past, you are completely forgiving because you're realizing forgiveness is a gift that you're giving to yourself. And with the red hair, I do also want you to know you've got some sort of person with red hair that's watching over you and that is thinking to themselves, they wish that they could give you this message of forgiveness. They wish that they could tell you how sorry that they are for letting you be hurt, for not being there for you when they really should have been. And I see here within your spirit guide that right now you are manifesting a deeper connection to your guides and your ancestors. So having this manifestation power, being deeply connected to your spirit guides, is allowing for you to create a life that was destined for you, but to others looks extremely extravagant. But there's a reason why you have these visions about your life purpose and what your life is meant to look like. And the reason for this is because your life purpose is growth. Your life purpose is an increase in life force. I want you to know here within your life purpose and this tree that you are meant to create generational wealth. You are meant to create a generational business that you can pass down, mindsets that you can pass down to children and grandchildren that they otherwise would not have received if it wasn't for you. So your purpose is greater than just beauty and yourself. And next we've got the waves crash and stars fall, as well as energy conversations. A lot of your rituals within your own family that you're building will be had in the evening and at night. So having dinner together, speaking about energy during the dinners. And for example, already teaching your kids how they have to be careful about who they surround themselves with. They have to be mindful that not everyone has their best interest at heart and to listen to their intuition and their gut feelings. And I see within the rise in love that you are manifesting being held in love, being loved, being put basically on this cloud and having others uplift you to a higher level. Rising in love means that you are able to receive love, and that love is something you're manifesting on a higher plane than you have in the past, group number 4. So if you were never 100% satisfied or happy with your love life, just know here that you are manifesting some huge changes in love that will allow you to take things to a next level of commitment, whether that is proposal, marriage, just overall growth. You are rising in love. Next up, we have got the butterfly spirit. Transformation is taking place for you. You're manifesting a huge change, and like this pearl that we see here within the oyster and the butterfly wings on this beautiful nymph or fairy, which again has long red hair. Long red hair means something in your life, group number 4. I want you to know that your value is really what you allow for it to be, and never let someone stop your transformation because they're making you doubt your value. Group number 4, if you've ever gone through what felt like a really big personal transformation, so you were changing your personal style, you were changing your worldview, maybe something big happened, like you went vegan, you started meditating, you did a yoga teacher training, you quit your job, you quit your relationship, you stopped certain friendships, and then people made you feel like you were in the wrong for doing that. This is a message that's telling you, don't allow people to stop your transformation. Don't allow people to stop you from spreading the wings that you know you were meant to spread. Next, we've received the stag spirit, which is further confirming this. So as you saw me shuffle and also receive this card for you, this is a message of leadership and not being afraid to lead yourself to where you were always meant to be. That is you being honest and real with yourself about what you deserve, you being honest and real about your transformation, leading yourself through it, guiding yourself through it, because you have always been the one that others have looked up to. And when you are the leader, sometimes it can be a bit challenging, because who does the leader look up to? Who does the leader follow? And these are some questions that are subconsciously within you. And the rainbow waterfall is actually a sign and a message that you do not need a leader at this point in time, group number 4. You've got everything that you need within. This is not to say that you don't want to keep learning. This is not to say that you have an issue with authority. But what we are receiving here is this butterfly symbology showing up with multiple messages, multiple cards, and also that you are being led to basically miracles through your personal transformation. Personal miracles, personal upgrades, personal growth, you taking flight, and also within the rainbow waterfall, you going to a place where there is nature, where there are waterfalls and butterflies, and actually going into the water in a place like that, which is completely transformational to your energy. I see here within the storm spirit that it will cause a lot of chaos around you when you are in complete alignment, which seems really strange, right? Because it seems like everything else will fall into place. But for a brief moment, when you go on this spiritual journey, internally, but also geographically, traveling to another country, traveling into nature, connecting with nature, whether that's South America, whether that's in the East, in Asia, I want you to know here that there will be some confusion with people who thought that you should always stay the same, who never thought you should or could or would level up this much. And they might try to come between you and your growth, but there's a reason why you're receiving this reading about what you're manifesting. You're manifesting a huge increase in personal growth, and it's time for you to protect this. As I see here within yin and yang, you've always had a very dreamy and feminine side of receiving, softness, not wanting to do anything that would make others uncomfortable. Receiving also in the sense of being open to other people's opinions, protecting other people emotionally, even if that was at the expense of your own comfort. You have been okay with doing that in many ways, in many instances. And yang energy is the energy of creativity and getting creative tasks done, which you've also been in so many ways, in so many situations, group number 4. And you unifying yin and yang energy means that, for one, you can understand people might feel threatened by your manifestations and your growth, and you also even manifesting this trip to this place, to nature. But at the same time, you're going to protect your love. You're going to protect what's coming into your life next, because here within the angel of love, your love life is upgrading in ways that some people are envious of. Some people are really jealous about how amazing your love life is going. They will show you this through backhanded compliments to distract you, through basically every time you talk to certain friends, you'll notice that your love life thriving is going to, in a way, feel weird when you talk to them about it. And you'll know that it is from a place of envy or jealousy. And that is one thing that I want you to know here in the angel of love. You are manifesting a love life that is completely different than you've experienced before in the best possible way. And the healer of the ages also shows that your romantic life is meant to be very different than what has happened in the past. So if you grew up in a single parent household, if your parents were divorced, are divorced, or have fought a lot, even if one parent wasn't around or was absent for whatever reason, I just want you to know here in the healer of the ages, you are healing what happened in the past. You're healing the ages that come with basically your lineage, that come from who you came from, your ancestors. And especially in the realm of relationships and love, you're going to have a very, very different personal life than anyone from your family, especially those who came before you. Next, we've got the first chakra and Archangel Michael. So I do see that you're manifesting into your life, into your love life, someone who is extremely masculine, someone who has a very distinct masculine physique, bone structure. They do spend time working out and they are pretty muscular. They are tall, broad shoulders. They have a face that seems unimpressed very often. And I do want you to know here that having this balance in your life of course, being a go-getter, being a doer, but also attracting a very masculine person into your life is something that will make you feel more whole. It will feel like a miracle. It will feel like finally you have a safe space, and you're gonna know that your manifestations came from a place of you not just deserving them, but working on yourself, working on the fluidity between your divine feminine and your masculine energy, knowing when to be in either one of these, because when you've mastered that, you can attract a masculine man or a feminine woman, another person who really complements you and creates the type of relationship that you want. Maybe you want a relationship with polarity where both of these energies exist and they can be safe. And I just want you to know here that relationship-wise, you are manifesting a huge change, a huge upgrade from your family's norm, a huge upgrade from what you saw growing up. And group number 4, this is going to create a type of profound change that lasts and that you get to pass down to your kids and your grandkids. So group number 4, this is the first part of your reading that I've received for you before we now are going to delve into your zodiac signs portion of this reading. If you would like to learn how you can receive private readings by me, maybe you have a deeper question about what you're manifesting and you want to reference this reading that you received, but you would like to add on a completely private one-on-one reading, just continue watching on. I'll explain to you how you can get private readings by me right now. And for those of you who want to go straight into your zodiac signs prediction, just click the timestamp of your zodiac sign. It's in the description box. I've also pinned it to the top of the comment section, and then you'll be fast forwarded to the second, even more intricate part of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign. So I'll catch you during part 2 of your predictions. So for all of you who love my pick a card reading videos, and you often go through life thinking, man, if Vanessa could just tell me when he's going to text me. The 10 of crystals, girl, you'll be waiting for a while. Text him first or move on. Or you've literally been asking yourself what to do next in your career. The Queen of Diamonds, step up and lead. Your promotion is coming soon, and this is also a great time for you to start your own business. Perhaps you've simply been craving a general reading when you're going through a day where you're just feeling lost and anxious. In that case, we've got the 8 of crystals. Don't forget your purpose, your goals, and the people who matter most to you. Don't forget that your discipline and drive comes from within. Now's the time for you to get back into your creative ventures. For years, I've been asking myself, how can I give you personal readings without you having to book a slot in advance, make time in your busy schedule, and then have to wait? And you have to wait for weeks to get an answer from me. Meanwhile, you really wanted a private reading from a psychic that you trust in the moment that you were going through this. And I found the absolute perfect way how I can offer you all unlimited psychic readings every single month that you can receive on your mobile devices on the go through my app or in my Psychic CEO portal by using your laptop or your PCs, whatever is most comfortable to you. And those of you who are in there love the fact that you can simply post your question and I answer within 24 to 72 hours with your reading, which is why I'm only taking a limited amount of members because you get to ask an unlimited amount of private tarot card reading questions every single month. That way I can really take care of my psychic CEOs that are part of the portal and provide you with ongoing psychic readings all the time. Right now you may be asking yourself, this sounds amazing, Vanessa, how does it work? All right, so step number 1, you click the link in the description box, you sign up to my Psychic CEO portal, become a member of my Psychic CEO portal, and then you will have the option to download my app. And what this is the death of the old you, and it is actually the start of the new. This is a transformation. This is a beginning of a completely new life once you join. And then once you've logged in, you simply click the community tab, ask the question that's been on your mind, and you'll receive a private reading from me instantly. And what's best is you not just have access to private readings from me, you also have access to my entire Psychic CEO portal with over 450 individual modules and videos, with members only pick a card reading videos, my intuition training boot camp, my manifestation masterclasses. I teach you how to turn your intuition into income, and even how to create your own tarot and oracle decks. So while you have this unlimited psychic reading subscription, you also get to build your business and learn how to manifest and create your dream life all at the same time. And I'm so proud of this masterpiece that I have been able to create for you guys. So for all of you who want private readings about love, your career, what to do next in life, and everything in between, check out the link in the description box. It's finally available, and it's easier than ever for you to quickly receive a private reading when you're feeling lost, anxious, confused, without needing to book weeks or months in advance. Try to find a reader that you vibe with and you think is trustworthy. I'm already so excited to welcome all of my new members into Psychic CEO. And for my gorgeous unicorn army here on YouTube, let's get back into your reading. Hello, my gorgeous Aries baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading on everything that you're manifesting into your life right now. I hope that you enjoyed picking from the 4 groups that I had for you during the intro of this video. But now let's delve into all things Aries for your manifestations, shall we? And see what's going on for you. So we have got crown energy. My gorgeous Aries, you are a leader, you're a king, a queen. You've got this crown energy about you, of others looking to you as though you are royalty, others looking to you and respecting you automatically because you have this wisdom within you. So as a kid, perhaps they've already said to you, oh, you're so wise beyond your years, you're so mature for your age. And now it serves you, but back then, the thought should have been, well, if this child doesn't have a choice other than to be mature, that is probably not how a childhood should be. So within crown energy, I see that you have crystallized things into wisdom that started off as pain. Next, we've got the maverick of the light, dancer of the shadows. You're definitely the type of person who is a bit of an underdog, my gorgeous Aries. So you know how to deal with challenging people in a way that others are unable to. You know how to deal with difficult situations without losing your cool. And I see here in the maverick of the light that you have a very light, positive side to you. But with the shadows, I also see you have a dark humor. You have an understanding for the fact that not everybody on our planet is positive or only wants the best for everyone. So you're very street smart, and that adds to your crown energy of someone who's well respected, because it can be felt that you are smart, you're intelligent, and that your birth certificate doesn't say born yesterday. Next up, we've got heart energy. Nevertheless, Aries, you are actually manifesting more care and growth into your life. Heart energy is an energy of gratitude and growth. It's an energy of taking off from where you currently are because you're listening to your heart. Now, it's very easy to feel stressed out or to be in fight or flight mode if you are in a business or you're doing something professionally where you want to prove that your degree was worth it, or you want to prove something to your community, to your family, that you're intelligent, that you have this amazing job, that you are worthy of this pay, or that your business can be successful. When you're doing things because you are just looking to survive or you want to prove something, you are probably not going to see the same growth as when you are in an energy of gratitude and wanting to give. When you just do things out of wanting to give, wanting to help, wanting to leave a big impact, success and abundance and financial safety, it follows you effortlessly, but it's important that you unlock the key, all right? You unlock this door. The solar plexus energy is the energy of you standing in your light and unlocking the portal to fun. We've got these two doves which represent peace, and why I'm saying unlocking the portal to fun is because when you do things with the spirit of fun, when you do things and instead of just waiting till you have success to then celebrate, you already have fun along the way, you avoid getting to success and that moment being clouded by exhaustion. There's so many people who are incredibly successful, who have done so many things that we look up to, and when they got to that moment of success, they didn't even enjoy it because they were so tired, or they've been so hard on themselves the entire journey that getting to the destination just seemed like they needed a long nap rather than that they were ready to celebrate. So don't let that be you. Unlock the fun now. Claim it now. Next, we've got the waterfalls of white light. Now, as an Aries, you are a fire sign, of course, which means you're enthusiastic, you're spontaneous. You can sometimes be a little temperamental, or you can make decisions impulsively. And with the waterfalls of white light, I do see that your emotions always come from a very kind, loving, positive place. So while people might sometimes feel like, oh, you're being so impulsive, or you didn't think things through, you just made this decision on a whim. Even if you were being impulsive and spontaneous, you were being impulsive and spontaneous from a place of wanting to be a great person, from a place of wanting to do right by others. Like if you spontaneously decide to tell someone that you love them, it's because you really deeply feel it. If you spontaneously decide to start your own YouTube channel, your own business, your own tarot reading business, it's because you really wanted to help people. And I do see here within Waves Crash and Stars Fall that you have these thoughts at night that are extremely profound and deep that your spirit guides want you to write down, because that's when your emotions are the most raw. It's always at night, especially when you're alone. Get your journal out, your notebook. It's actually a really great practice for you to have before you sleep, to write down your thoughts and your feelings and everything that's running through your mind without judging yourself. And I do also see here, we have an entire book's worth of thoughts. We have an entire poetry book. That's what I'm also getting here for Aries, that you're manifesting into existence. And we've got prosperity. We spoke about prosperity, Aries, and how it comes effortlessly and naturally in abundance when you are doing things from a bigger place of just wanting to survive, or just wanting to drive a nice car or live in a nice house. Now, the message we're receiving here is to give and expect the universe to give back to you. Believe that you are prosperous already. Have gratitude for everything you have in your life. The trick is to believe you're prosperous already. The trick is to believe that not only do you deserve it and you've earned it, but also that it's going to stay. Because when you are worried about losing prosperity that was given to you, you are repelling all of the prosperity on its way or that's already in your life. So that may result in you losing money that you received shortly thereafter, not upgrading to the job that you want, or not starting that dream business. But when you believe it's meant to be, that's when these things stick around. Get creative in how you can, at the beginning, kind of fake it till you make it, or shall I say, trick your mind into believing that all of these things were meant to be and all of these things are meant to be yours. The message we're receiving here is to take a risk if you are to lead a creative life. Invite creativity into your life. Create something new for yourself. I'm coming back to the message of the book as well as the poetry. There's an entire book's worth of knowledge within you, Aries, that needs to be brought to light. So it's almost like you're writing this book and you're holding it out into the light. I'm getting this Halo by Beyonce. That's the song I'm getting. And that's the vibe, that's the energy that I'm feeling right now in the room with us. Then we've also got gratitude. Give thanks, be grateful to everything that's within you that's about to come out and manifest into 3D and into something tangible. Focus on the things that you do have rather than the things that you don't or can't have. Gratitude is another form of prayer. Practice it daily. Appreciate everything and everyone in your life, Aries. And I also just want you to know here that smelling flowers is a form of prayer, meditation, and taking in vibrations of energy that you want. So if you have flowers around you right now, don't be shy, smell them. If you're able to buy flowers, smell them every day. Make that your little daily ritual. And another thing that I'm getting for you, Aries, is that you're manifesting more things that you'll be even more grateful for. In the Guardians of the Land, I see that you are actually manifesting land into your name. So this is a new home. This is a piece of land somewhere. We've got the stag here in the shadows in the back. We've got some mushrooms, some red mushrooms, and also a tree trunk. Greenery, we have this nature vibe going on. And I want you to know that the message here in the Guardians of the Land is that there is land on our planet that was already destined to be yours, that is already fated as yours, and that you are meant to protect. So the land that you're going to own is going to have something worthy of being protected on it, but you might only find out later. You might buy this piece of land and then find out, oh, there's actually a protected species of animals on here, living on here, a type of plant that is really rare, a type of energy that you know needs to be protected. And I see here within the Mystic Meadow, your sanctuary is going to be home to a lot of different creatures. Perhaps you even love pets and animals and you've always wanted to live like somewhere on a farm or just give a lot of animals a home and shelter, especially, for example, stray animals or animals from a shelter, from a place where otherwise they would have met their demise, basically. And I want you to know here in the Mystic Meadow that your home, your sanctuary is what you're manifesting, and it's all yours. And it will be filled with things for you to protect and take care of and nurture. The Bluebell Fairy is a symbol of gratitude, and it shows us here another stag showing up. So the stag represents leading. This is the animal of leadership, of fearlessness, of trusting your judgment, trusting your intuition, and not allowing for other people to tell you otherwise or that you can't do something. That's what I'm getting here in the Bluebell Fairy, and being above that, being above the hate, above the backhanded compliments, above anything that would have otherwise kept you on the ground or would have even drug you down. Next, we've got the eagle spirit, which represents freedom. We've got the eagle, and then we've also got this Pegasus or unicorn, if you will. And the eagle spirit bringing the message of freedom shows that because you're not allowing for people to keep you rooted where you don't want to be rooted, you are actually manifesting freedom. You're manifesting creative freedom. I see that in connectivity to creativity and working from your sanctuary. So working in a creative job from home, working in a way that allows you to be very creative from your sanctuary and your safe space, and that sanctuary and safe space even belonging to you. So owning the home and the land that you work on and work from, and that you live in as well. Next up, we've got justice. This was always meant to be yours, and I see that the funny thing is it's going to be land that was taken from your ancestors. I see within justice that think big. A thing about you, Aries, is that sometimes you forget to think on a global scale, that even owning land on other continents is available for you and is part of your destiny, and being able to protect that land even from afar because you own it and you allow for native animals and plant species to live on there and to grow. The next thing that I see here within grieving is that you have experienced grief and what that can do to transform and transcend a person. I see that with the blue butterfly. So if you're an Aries, leave that blue butterfly emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know, because that's the only way anyone would know that you're an Aries. You would have to have watched the reading up until this point. So within grieving, kind of letting go of what you hoped would still repair itself. I see that there's someone you still hoped would come back. This is a romantic person or a family member that you hoped would still return to your life. Regardless of how unrealistic that may seem, don't judge yourself for it, but allow yourself to let go of holding on to that person's return. That's the message I'm getting here, because what it's doing is that it's in a way stopping you from moving forward and growing and transcending. The thunder moon shows us that as soon as you fully let go of the hope of that person coming back, you will experience some intense change. Thunder literally being part of what happens in the next days after you've received this reading is something that you will hear, you will experience, you'll feel it, the earth will be shaking. And I want you to know here that the thunder moon is like a final cleansing of old feelings and emotions that you have been destined to let go of. The hunter moon then, as the thunder clears and things are calming down, represents abundance. The hunter moon, we have more stag or elk looking creatures. We have foxes again. Foxes already showed up here within the Mystic Meadow card. And a lot of these mammals that are meant to be in your life, and you caring for these animals. As you can see here, we are carrying the fox. The fox represents being intelligent, thinking on your feet, being witty, being quick. And I see here that what you're manifesting is care, caring for creatures, animals. I see that in your life you are meant to either foster or take care of other animals, other living creatures, and nurse them back to health. That gives you a lot of fulfillment, and at the same time, you don't have to only deal with human beings, because only dealing with human beings is sometimes the most challenging for you. It's the most stressful. So being able to deal with animals that are very straightforward, direct, you can tell when they're happy and when they're not, is what I can see you are destined to do and that you're manifesting at this point in time. So my beautiful Aries, this is the second portion of your reading that I received for you, and I trust that you found it insightful. Let me know below in the comment section. And wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Taurus baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. I hope that you enjoyed picking from the first portion, but now we'll add on to that to create a super personalized tarot reading experience. So let's see what Taurus is manifesting in sun, moon, or rising. We've got nourish your inner wealth, as well as the golden ribbons of light. I want you to know here, Taurus, in the golden ribbons of light, you are literally manifesting peace, freedom, light, and ribbons are usually wrapped around gifts. Here we have a box, some sort of treasure chest almost. So you are going to be manifesting and receiving an actual gift that makes you feel at peace. And that is whatever it is that's stressing you out right now, because that's your solution to peace, right? It could be inner wealth and calm if you're dealing with anxiety or a lot of ADHD. Perhaps you are dealing with feeling very lonely and you're ready for love, so you're manifesting a partner into your life. Maybe financial security would really give you inner peace right now, because that's something that you're working on. So I want you to know that what you are manifesting is what is nourishing your inner wealth. That's different for every single one of us, and you're receiving exactly what you need that's going to give you peace. It's going to be wrapped in a beautiful bow and ribbon, ready for you to unpack. And I see here within the cosmic rebellion that you're receiving this as soon as you stop trying to fit in everywhere. The thing is, you don't want to hurt anyone. As a Taurus, you're an earth sign that is super stable, dependable. You know, a lot of people depend and count on you. That's just part of your vibration. That's part of who you've become over the years. And I do see here for you that what is very different right now as you're watching this reading is that you're receiving as soon as you break free from these limitations. So maybe you thought you're not the type of person to have the love life of your dreams, or you don't deserve this type of upgrade in your life with your home, with your finances. Maybe you thought you would always be a little behind, and fame, happiness, being looked up to is for everyone else but not for you. And as soon as you kind of stop thinking in a way that is putting you in a box, that is putting you in this cage, everything comes to you effortlessly, not because you weren't talented, but because your mind was just keeping you from everything that you deserved. And you're realizing, wow, your mind is so powerful, and you're thinking, what else can I do with it? Next, we've got the spirit horse, which represents sovereign power, Taurus. If you have this image, this dream of a white horse somewhere on a meadow, and you've been asking yourself what this means. What this means is you being free and powerful. Horses represent freedom. Seeing a white horse and also a rainbow in the next few days is your sign that this reading was in fact for you. Another thing about the spirit horse here and sovereign power means that even if you stand out like a white horse, it's because people see you as elegant. People see you as capable. People also think that you are innocent, that you are very put together, and you grew up in a household in which there wasn't any lack. Whether that's right or wrong, this is how people view you. And I want you to know here in the waning crescent 3 that what you are manifesting is finally surrendering to the aesthetic that you were meant to live your life in. Now, maybe for a long time, you always felt like your aesthetic isn't pretty or beautiful, or like you haven't found your personal style. But I want you to know that what comes next is a huge revamp of your look, your closet, your wardrobe, your accessories. You're decluttering, you're getting rid of a lot of things in order to only have what really serves you, what really represents you, and what is really in line with the life that you envision for yourself. And the beaver moon shows that you are manifesting a contract of creation, being paid to be creative, whether that's a contract in publishing, like publishing your book, publishing your poetry. Another thing here, design, creativity. If you're a tarot reader yourself, getting a contract to read for people, maybe you're starting a coaching business, maybe you are in a 9-to-5 where a subdivision of what you're doing is now you're being paid to be creative. If you're working in marketing, or you're going to do some additional tasks that are creative, and this is something that you've wanted for a really long time, and it's finally coming to fruition. And being paid to do something that you love is epic. We also have the number 39 twice, once here within Nourish Your Inner Wealth, and then it appeared again in the beaver moon, which stands for creation. So before you have reached your 39th birthday, this is coming towards you. This is happening for you. Next, we've got the waning crescent 5. We've got so many symbols of peace for you. As you can see here, we have that again in the waning crescent 5. You're also manifesting a free meditation class, a free meditation kind of meetup with other people who are like-minded, who also just want to meditate, who want to find their inner peace, who want to go from overthinking to being super resilient. And I see here within the thunder moon that what that is doing for you as well is it's creating a lot of change in you, my gorgeous Taurus. It's making you really feel like nothing can shake you anymore. So the more you cultivate all of this inner peace, you're actually not skipping out on your meditations, you're doing them. I see that changes coming towards your life, like for example, this creative opportunity. In the past, you might have been overthinking it so much or thinking it's too good to be true that you end up missing out on it actually being fun and being in the moment. Whereas now you're learning to really live in the moment, to enjoy things in the moment, to not let all of these precious moments pass by without you living them to the fullest and experiencing them. So I do want you to know here there's a huge change and shift. And we also have this big red flowy dress, which might remind you of someone, or it's even a dress you have in your own collection. Wear that throughout this time of change because it will bring you good fortune. In a lot of cultures, red is also a color of good fortune. Next up, we've received the message of games. Do you feel that you need more fun and play in your life? Or is someone playing games in your working or personal life? Do you need a game plan to improve your status or direction? Games can have so many different meanings. Playing an actual game, that's one thing, like a board game. Think, for example, playing the Game of Life or Wheel of Life. Then we also have the most infamous Monopoly games, of course. And I see that your spirit guides want you to translate a game such as Monopoly onto your actual real life, and rather than stressing, see life, creation, and developing your dream existence as a fun game. Gamify it and listen to your spiritual guides. They will show up in a lot of different ways. Now, you can be more spiritually connected through meditation. But what you can also do to be more spiritually connected is to read more. Taurus, you're being called to read books about angels, spirit guides, tarot, numerology, symbolism. All of these things will not only teach you about ancient times and symbols, but it will also teach you things that you will start seeing in day-to-day life that before you hadn't noticed. So like, for example, the number 8, when you put it on its side, it actually represents the infinity symbol, and you will start to see that in different places. Understanding statues and images of different archangels and what they mean and which archangel is yours. I see within the moonlight enchantment that also literally being connected to the moon is something that is not to be underestimated for you, Taurus, because the more that you manifest during full moons, new moons, the more abundance comes to you. So you will actually find that your connection to your spirit guides and yourself is the most intense when you are manifesting under the full moon. And the starry night shows that that will create this acceptance in you that actually, yeah, you were meant to do your 28-day cycles. The calendar used to have 13 months, and we wouldn't have to have these weird days where one month has 30 days, one has 31 days, then we have a month with 28 days, and these weird years where we have to shift things, so we end up with 365 days when the calendar was based on the 28-day cycle, female cycle, the feminine cycle, the moon cycle, the divine feminine. There was a lot more fluidity, flow, acceptance, because we didn't have to do all of these changes that are unnatural, which also translated into how we behave as human beings, thinking that a lot of unnatural ways of doing life would just happen and just function with our bodies. But our bodies are not machines. Our bodies are deeply connected and rooted to the nature. So if you think about it, even for example, trying to force 8-hour workdays, 9 to 5, or 9-hour workdays, 10-hour workdays, it doesn't work for everyone. It wasn't created for the human psyche to thrive. It wasn't created for you to live your best life or to be healthy. It's created a lot of mental and physical health issues for those of us who were really, really not designed to be in that worker bee mode. It was just created to make certain people wealthy and companies thrive. And when you accept that a lot of things that we deem as quote-unquote normal in society were never designed for you and I to thrive or to live our best lives, you can actually break free from them. You can become this cosmic rebellion. Next, we've got the willow spirit. You can find something where you're more flexible to what actually suits you, your body's needs, your mental health's needs. So this doesn't mean Spirit is saying from one day to the next, go off grid, go against everything in society. No, no, no. We still need a certain level of stability for you, especially as an earth sign. But what this means is finding different ways how there is flexibility in your work-life balance, so you can actually be your best self, so you can actually thrive, so you don't have to be fearful. Because what I see here within the rainbow waterfall is that once you are in that sweet spot of wanting to do more and be creative and be your best self, and also being in a type of system that encourages that, right? Having a work-life balance where you can really show up with your full creativity, with everything that makes you so special, everything that makes you so divine, with your intelligence, with your drive, not feeling burnt out or anxious, and actually being paid in a way that shows that you are appreciated. That's when magic, miracles, everything flows abundantly. But it starts with you accepting that a lot of things you were taught are normal or were made for you are actually not, and you decide that, and then you decide to claim and manifest more of the things that you want through being flexible, from moving in a way that we were taught, like 9 to 5, rigid, strict, to understanding you were always meant to have a bit more of a fluid, flexible lifestyle. Because yeah, you're a Taurus. You know how to get things done when you say you're going to get them done. You know how to be responsible. You don't need anyone telling you what to do. You need freedom to be the most creative you. Now, my gorgeous Taurus baby, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that you enjoyed our time together. Wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Gemini baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your What You're Manifesting reading. And we have 2 cards that pop themselves right into your reading, right at the beginning, right at the start. So let's get into it. I hope that you enjoyed the first part of your reading where you got to pick from the 4 groups that I introduced you to during the intro. But now let's talk all things Gemini. So we've got animals versus people. I do see here for Gemini that what's coming next for you is this decision between, do you spend more time with animals or people? And some of you Geminis, you will burst out laughing right now, and you're thinking to yourself, Vanessa, I would pick spending time with animals any day, any second, in any multiverse over being around people, because people make me feel what? Blindfolded, just like we've got here in the people's card, because it's like they say one thing, but they mean another. They do one thing, but their intention was different than what they ended up doing. And I just want you to know here that when it comes to people and animals, having this kind of feeling of not knowing who to choose, and also perhaps being so close to an animal like a dog, a cat, a different animal. Like for example, I live with my pet snake, and I just want you to know here that not everyone will understand your close relationship, and some people might even judge you for being closer to animals than to humans, but that also leaves for opportunity for you to care for animals and leave the planet as a better place than you found it, especially because you are one of the rare humans who does put animals in many ways first, or care for them where others would forget about them. Next up, we have got healing. Animals can actually connect you to healing your people wounds, because you are able to meet like-minded people through animals. So rather than kind of feeling like there aren't a lot of people that you can vibe with, get along with, or who are on the same page as you, you are able to find other individuals that help you heal your people wounds of feeling betrayed, feeling like people only look out for themselves, to seeing, oh no, there's actually more people out here who are just like me, and you're meeting them through animals, like at a foster care, through literally helping, pampering animals, either bringing your dog to the vet, you'll meet someone interesting, perhaps even going to like a dog park. And I want you to know here within the spirit wolf, especially dogs and wolves, So wolves and their descendants have a very close connection to you. So whether you own a dog, have ever owned a dog, or never have, I just want you to know, spirit animal wise, this is your spirit animal. Wolves, they also howl. As a Gemini, you are a air sign that is a great communicator and that knows how to express themselves. And I do see here with the spirit wolf, this is a spirit animal of certainty, of trust. And the thing with you is that once you can trust someone, that takes a while, but it means a lot. You would never betray someone's trust. So you are manifesting people who are as trustworthy as animals, as dogs specifically. Remember, dogs are extremely loyal. That is healing your wounds that you have around distrusting human beings, because you're no more dealing with people who are not trustworthy, who are seen as quote unquote snakes. So I'll just use the snake analogy in this way, but you guys know I love snakes. But instead you are dealing with loyal canines, loyal dogs. Next up, we have got the labyrinth of sweet surrender. So feeling safe is everything. Once you feel like you've got a trustworthy person in your life, once you feel like you are safe with someone, that's when you can basically relax, spread out, lie on your back, even be intimate with another person. You have to first trust them. Otherwise, it's not going to work and it's just going to be an unenjoyable experience all around. So I do want you to know here that literally animals and animal behavior is helping you rebuild your trust with humans. How wild is that? Next, we've got the collective heart. Now, the collective heart shows that you are manifesting a project with a lot of people that you are working together with in order to help others who are less fortunate. So philanthropic work, giving back, like going and bringing old things that you don't need to like a recycling place, to a shelter. I'm also getting here within the collective heart that you're feeling emotionally like you have been through a lot with other humans, and now it's time to like trust the good ones. The heart energy shows gratitude and growth. So you're manifesting only amazing friends, trustworthy people, trustworthy lovers. It's time for you to finally have that, Gemini, because for so long you didn't. For so long you went without. You had disappointment after disappointment. I'm also getting some deep family hurt. Okay, someone who should have been really close to you, because as humans we always make it as though family, because the bond is sharing, essentially is that we share the same DNA. We make it seem as though family couldn't hurt us in an irreparable way, which is completely false. Any of you who have had challenges with family members, or you even have estranged family members, you know that that's not true. Sometimes that gives certain people almost like the opportunity to hurt you the most, and they think that you have to forgive them, and then when you don't, they're surprised, they're shocked. And I see that this phase, it's come and gone. You're done with those experiences. Now within the portals of possibility, because you've gone through it all in your relationships, with your family bonds, with your parents, with your extended family, people that you trusted to care for you, romantic partners, like you've been through it all, and now you've got this portal of possibility because you can already read people very, very early on. We don't have to wait till hurt happens. You don't have to have things go south, go left, go badly to already know the early signs, the early telltale signs. And the thing here is that the more street smart and intelligent you become, the more you have these portals of possibility that are open, because you trust yourself, you trust that you will choose the right people, and you trust that you will make smart decisions. Ooh, okay, so these cards almost popped out of my hand as I was shuffling this deck. This is the Queen of the Moon Oracle deck, for any of you who are going to end up asking me in the comment section. So let's move more deeply into it. Gemini, we've got the waning gibbous 5. You're very resilient. You've always carried a lot of weight on your shoulders and on your back. We see that here in the waning gibbous 5. And because you're extremely resilient, it feels really strange to you once you don't have to be resilient, once you can just be free, once you can just do whatever you want. and you don't have responsibilities or anyone breathing down your neck, or you don't have to pay for things because now you're with a partner who takes care of you, it's like, wait a minute, this is weird. Wait a minute, how has all of this weight been lifted off of my back? Why can I stand straight? And become aware of your posture even right now, Gemini. Are you straight or are you hunched over? Are you in a posture of confidence and power, or do you look kind of like sunken in and weak? So correct that, okay? Know here that just because you are figuratively always carrying a lot on your back and on your shoulders doesn't mean you have to look like it and let it physically affect you, especially if you deal with like back issues, lower back issues, scoliosis. Make sure that you're being very aware. Mental hardship, mental weight can affect you physically too. And sometimes healing starts in the mental realm. Next, we've got the void. So here, the dark moon represents a void that I do see you are manifesting next. A void is something that creates space. When you create space, that means something new can be in there. That means there can be growing that happens into the space. Possibility, portals of possibilities, portals of growth. And I want you to know here, with the waning gibbous 5, because you've been very resilient, you have then created this opening. Now, being single, for example, that can be seen as a void. But what it actually is you're keeping the space open for the right person. You're not allowing just anyone to fill that space in your life. Not having a million friends or a huge squad or friend circle, you're just keeping your time and your energy and your presence open for people who actually deserve it. Because not everybody is meant to be your friend. Not everybody is meant to have access to you. So the reframing of voids, meaning that something is missing, to actually you are selecting to have this void. You are choosing to have this space because you would rather fill the space with quality than quantity. You would rather have the choice to pick what's right for you than to just allow the world to decide for you or give you whatever, because you want what you want and that's what you're going for. I see here within the super moon, what's coming next is you're manifesting a massive attraction to your desires. You're manifesting a massive attraction to things that fill you up in a sense of creativity, giving you less time for overthinking because you're just doing, but in the most creative and fun way. And the super moon does also show us here, you're creating attraction to very, very big projects that you're manifesting next. And I see here in the forest temple, these projects will enlighten you. So this is not necessarily just like a stale work project that you're manifesting next. What I'm getting here is something like a yoga teacher training, chakra alignment, learning tarot cards, learning oracle cards. I want you to know here in the forest temple, you are manifesting enlightenment, you are manifesting aha moments in these areas of your life where you're like, wow, I'm really able to grow here. I'm really able to transform. That's why we've received the butterfly spirit next for you. What you're manifesting next is a big transformation that's coming from investing into your spiritual growth and investing into yourself in a way that you were too shy to do in the past. So in the past, you were too shy to invest in yourself in this way. You were too shy to make the things happen that would fulfill you because you always felt like, I have to work, I have to make income, I have to focus on others, my love life, I have to focus on having this picture perfect appearance. And when you focus more on how life feels for you and doing your passions and the projects that you love, everything changes. And the earth spirit shows that this creates stability, because stability is not what we think it is or what a lot of us were taught that stability is. We think stability is having a high-paying job, being married, having kids. All of that is not stability if there are constant fights, friction, if you don't like the job, if there are threats of divorce, if your kids don't like you because you never have any time for them, if you're working a job where you're always afraid that you're going to be cut because the pressure is just immeasurably high. None of that is stability. And the thing is, we are sold this dream as though these things are stability when they're not, when stability comes from the inside. Stability comes through knowing, regardless of what happens, you can get another job, a better job. You have multiple streams of income. You can make money. You can create businesses. Stability comes when you love yourself so much that you're not arguing with your partner all the time, but you actually know how to resolve conflict, and you know that, okay, if this relationship doesn't work out, I'm still going to be fine, and it wasn't meant to be. And I wanted it to work, and if they don't want to, that's out of my control. That's stability. Stability is knowing that you can be there for your kids, your grandkids, because you took care of your health and you'll do your best, but at the end of the day, you don't control them. That is true internal emotional stability. And the pine spirit shows us here that literally the purification of noise, of overthinking, how others will feel, overthinking, trying to control other people's emotions, trying to control situations. Once you've purified that, once you've gotten rid of making that your job, that is when the next step is just enjoying your freedom, Gemini. That's when the next step is you just having the best time, is you focusing on the things that you love and not feeling anxious and overwhelmed and like you constantly need to procrastinate. I see here within love that you are manifesting love. You are manifesting from an amazing relationship with yourself, an amazing relationship with a lover, with a romantic partner. You are unblocking negativity. That's opening you up to love from others. Embracing love without fear, making it unconditional, and understanding that you deserve the unconditional love that you give. It's not like you have an expectation that is unrealistic. It's that you have an expectation of reciprocity, and you were taught not to have that expectation. And here within relationships, it just shows that what you're manifesting is emotionally intelligent relationships, and also partnerships are coming your way. Reassess present relationships, leave behind those who do not support you. Be clear on what you're committing to. And once you free yourself of feeling like you have this responsibility to keep a relationship alive or for the relationship to continue, when you know that it's not your responsibility, nor are you able to make something continue that is not meant to continue, that frees so much of that burden and that weight from you and allows you to live in the moment, to enjoy in the moment, to manifest all of these things that are meant for you. And if the time comes to release, you're okay with that and you've enjoyed to the absolute fullest extent in the meantime. And if you have a forever person, a forever business, a forever career, amazing. You enjoyed that as well without the fear of losing it or the fear of what if I lose this? So my beautiful Gemini baby, this is the reading that I received for you, and I hope that you found it insightful and that you thoroughly enjoyed it. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section by leaving a rainbow emoji below. That's the only way anyone would know that you're a Gemini and you watched your reading all the way to the end. Of course, if you are a Gemini in your sun sign and you still want to watch your moon or your rising sign, feel free to click those timestamps of those zodiac signs right now. And if you've got a friend or a family member that you know would absolutely love to receive this type of psychic prediction that is so personalizable, make sure that you share this reading with them. So my gorgeous Gemini, wherever you are on our planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my beautiful fellow Cancerian brothers and sisters. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. I hope that you enjoyed picking from the 4 groups that I had prepared for you during the intro of this video. And now we will add on to part 1 of your reading with this horoscope portion, which is based on your zodiac sign. So whether you are a Cancerian in your zodiac sign, which is also called your sun sign, your moon or rising sign, this reading is going to be highly accurate about what it is that you are currently manifesting. So let's get straight into it. We've got the Spirit Bear as well as eclipse revelations. So first and foremost in the Spirit Bear, what you are manifesting here is ancestral protection. If you think of your ancestors, even beloved grandparents or great-grandparents who are watching over you, protecting you, that's what the spirit bear stands for. With the eclipse revelations, I do also see here that they are going to guide you towards your destiny. So not only are you protected by your ancestors, but they are also guiding you towards what you are meant to do. Remember, your ancestors were imperfect as well. They fought for the rights that you have today. They were rebellious in so many different ways, so they understand that perhaps you don't want to follow the societal norms. You want to leave your own mark on this world, and you have your own beliefs and morals and values that you want to stand up for and that you want to fight for. And this is something to feel proud of, because not everybody has the courage and the guts to stand up for their truth. Next up, we've got enlightened in the exhale. So as you can see here, we have this underwater scenario where you are chained underwater. You're so close to finally having oxygen again, but something is holding you down. And enlightened in the exhale is that message that you not always feeling like you are above water might be something that you have to let go of, in the sense of you need to exhale in order to be able to come back up. You have to let it all go. You can't slowly allow yourself to sink. You can't slowly allow yourself to drown in the overthinking. Give yourself a moment to just get it together, jolt yourself back up above water, and finally inhale, because we need some exhalation moments. We need some underwater moments, but that's not the slow sinking. The quick exhale of going for a dive, if you've ever been diving in a pool or somewhere in a lake, in the ocean, you're doing that in a very controlled manner. The exhale brings enlightenment when there is controlled, when you're doing it because you want to. So the message that you're receiving here is to see any challenges that you're going through right now as voluntary. Give it a quick exhale and then come back above the water. Come back into control of your emotions to start working on where you're trying to go next in your life. Next, we've got the Queen of Air, light language. So your spirit guides are really trying to tell you to minimize everything that disturbs you, that is a challenge, and that is taking your mind away from positivity. So sometimes the best way for us to solve issues is to take our attention away from them. Because as corny as it sounds, yeah, energy flows where your attention goes. So if your attention is going to places that is outside of your Queen of Air energy, outside of your light language energy, then that is where your energy is going to be. If you're constantly overthinking your love life, your finances, your job opportunities, where you're going to live, how your body looks and feels, then that's where all of your energy is essentially going, and you want to focus on the positives that you are trying to manifest, not the things that you're trying to further avoid. So we have a few cards that pop themselves into your reading. One is the encoded footprints, 2 is the spirit horse, and 3 is the maverick of the light. So let's start off with the encoded footprints. I see that going to a beach and seeing footprints and just wondering who those belong to, and even quite mysterious types of footprints and like clues, traces of animals that live around you, it's going to leave you baffled. It's going to leave you thinking, does Bigfoot actually exist? Do wolves actually reside where I live? Are there actually bears here? And mystical beings and creatures. I do also see here watching some mystery documentaries, crime documentaries. I'm getting that as well here in the encoded footprints, and making sense of a lot of different theories that have been kind of kept on the low by society, by different communities, and so on. Just moving my little berry tea over for you guys so I can make sure I stay hydrated. So within the maverick of the light, I do see here that as a Cancerian, you have 2 sides to you. The side that's very light, that's very pristine, preppy, that you could show up at any place where people of a certain tier and caliber in society are. So fancy places, elegant places, nice places. But at the same time, you have this side to you that is very street smart, that is very savvy, and that can make something out of nothing. So you are quite resourceful. And I see here within the spirit horse, the sovereign power that you have is that even if you stand out in a group full of people or in a crowd, it doesn't stop you from doing what you've always wanted to do. So if you have always wanted to tell someone your feelings, your opinion, how they have affected you, even if you're in a room full of people, once you have decided you're going to give that person a piece of your mind, you're just going to do it. And I see that what you're manifesting here is a lot of respect within your community, but also a little bit of fear from other people, because some people are worried that you are going to call them out in public and they would feel extremely uncomfortable being in that position. So they're like, oh, I better respect this Cancerian, or they are going to out me in front of everyone, and then I'm not going to look like the person I'm trying to look like. Next up, we have got play. Find time to incorporate play into your everyday life. Allow your inner child to experience joy. You deserve to be happy and be joyful around others. You're manifesting more fun, more play, more of a connection to your inner child, and a higher connection to kids in general. Incorporating play when dealing with children that are around you, some of you even have your own kids, is really important right now. And ooh, we have a card that popped itself right out of the pile. It fell on the floor. I'll just pick it up so we can bring it into your prediction. So Spirit brought healing in. It's going to heal you, being connected to children, your childlike sense of wonderment, your childlike side, the side of you that you have perhaps felt forced to repress for a really long time. And I see here within healing, you're healing past wounds with forgiveness and awareness. Also, by healing yourself, you can become a healing force for others. Physical healing can happen once your wounds have been confronted. So physical healing is also a manifestation of yours. If physically you've been having some health issues, okay, you are manifesting healing those. You are manifesting making those go away finally, so you can have some peace and quiet. And you're also manifesting goddess energy. Embrace the feminine. Create and be gentle, nurturing, yet strong. Do not listen to those who want to keep you small. Believe that you are as important as the stars in the heavens. I need you to understand here that the more that you believe you're important, the bigger that you will grow in your energetic presence. And the more you will also attract the things that you want, because everything that you desire is attracted to your confidence. It's attracted to you believing that you deserve it. When you don't believe that you deserve something, you actually repel it. And I want you to be very mindful of this, and every single day, speak to yourself with affirming words, with words of encouragement, with words that reflect that you truly believe that you deserve all of your dreams and aspirations to be your reality in this lifetime, not the next one, not the one you had before, but this life. So next up, we've got courage and boldness. Step into courage despite your fears. Be willing to take a risk in order to gain more. Speak your truth. And we've got the owl, we've got a bow, and we've got an eagle up here. The eagle represents you seeing things from basically like a large point of view, from the eagle's perspective, where the eagle can see so many things that we cannot. The owl as a spirit animal is a symbol of your wisdom, your inner wisdom, and the fact that you've got a lot of it. You having your bow and arrow means courage. It means going for something. It means basically setting your sights high, aiming high right here in the eagle, setting to hit a target, and then going for it, actually taking the shot. Because remember, you do miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. It is a basketball quote, but it very beautifully applies to your reading in this very moment, my beautiful Cancerian. Have the courage, be bold, put yourself out there, just try. Especially if you are into a career change right now, being very healing for you, being something that you desire, be bold, just put your CV out there. Just put your work out there, your services, and see how actually you are 100% more successful by just being courageous and bold than overthinking and staying within your head. Now, in the thicket of thorns, another thing that I do see is coming towards you is some uncertainty in where you're going next when it comes to your own personal style and way of living. I see here in the thicket of thorns that you are going to change your mind about your personal style. So your hair, what you wear in the sense of colors, materials, shapes. Do you wear dresses? Do you wear shirts? Do you wear jeans? Do you wear athletic wear? What is your vibe? What is your aesthetic? I see that you're manifesting some change there. Next, we've got the frog spirit, but this is a renewal actually because you're a very sensitive being who is also connected to how they dress. That makes a huge difference in your mood. I see that here within the frog spirit too. The frog is an amphibia that is a pretty delicate animal. And I want you to know, as a water sign, you are, of course, deeply rooted in your emotionality, deeply connected to your emotions. But I do also want you to know here in the frog spirit and the thicket of thorns, romantically, what I'm getting here is that you won't know until you try. You want certainty in romantic relationships of marriage, kids, settling down, being with someone forever before you've even given it a try, before you've even basically kissed any frog whatsoever. Now, this doesn't mean that spirit, that the universe, the all, God, whatever it is that you personally believe in, you guys know my channel is welcoming to all beliefs. You do know that that doesn't mean that Source wants you to kiss a million frogs. It just means you have to put yourself out there a little bit. You have to let some of these walls come down. You have to take down some of these walls that you put up. You have to allow yourself to be a little vulnerable, Cancer, because I understand it's so easy to retreat back into your shell. Trust me, I do it all the time myself. But that's almost like a resigning. It's not always strength. Sometimes it's like fear that makes us do that. And your spirit guides are trying to say to you, be courageous, be bold. There's nothing to be afraid of in this world. There's nothing that you can't deal with. Now, next we've got the moonlight enchantment. This is a symbol of the wolf, which is a guide of the night, which is a very fierce spirit animal, a beautiful spirit animal that is actually showing us that during full moons, that's when a lot of magic happens for you. And in case you didn't know, the moon rules ebb and flow, the tides. So we are made of about 65% water, 60 to 70% water, depending on what study that you consult with. So if the moon rules ebb and flow in the oceans, imagine what it does within our bodies during full moons, new moons, just throughout the lunar calendar. And it is truly magic to be able to work with your own personal cycles. Look into how you can do that. There's certain phases of the month where you will be more creative than others, especially if you are one of those who menstruate. That is a very interesting thing to look into. What phase that your body is currently in. Literally just type it into Google, what phase you're currently in after the last time that you experienced bleeding, and Google will let you know what phase you're in, and you can relate that to the moon and why you're feeling the way that you currently do. And next we've got the bear spirit. Notice how the bear keeps showing up for you. And in particular, this type of brown bear, this looks like a grizzly bear actually. So I want you to know here in the bear spirit, it represents healing. It represents healing through connecting with your ancestors, as we already had in our previous deck that we used here. Now, healing comes through the courage to also be in winter mode. You see how we've got this bear here in winter, and bears go into hibernation in winter. They basically, quote unquote, sleep through the winter. And your guides are trying to say to you, you don't always have to be overworking. You don't always have to be doing something. You don't always have to be in quote unquote go mode. You also get to just heal. You also get to just relax. You also just get to take a step back, because hibernation is an important part of living your life with the most strength. And perhaps here in Enlightened in the Exhale, you have been keeping yourself going, but not as strongly as you could, by basically trekking on, even though what you really need is a true vacation, a true break. So it's just like when you're unwell, it's better to really just lay down for a week and get it out of your system. If you've got a flu, if you've got a cold, if you've got anything that needs healing, rather than continuing to go on and drag on the ailment and the illness for weeks upon weeks feeling miserable, heal yourself, take care of yourself. Now is a time for you to have your comfort foods, a beverage of your choice. If you haven't already had that throughout this reading, make sure you always do that when you're tuned into any of my tarot readings. A warm beverage will comfort you, it will heal you, it will make you feel good. And all of the things that you know make you feel healed and your best. For some of us, it might be fries, it might be pizza. For others, it might be soup. Some of us really crave fruit. So we're all so different, and I want you to honor that stage that you're in right now and what makes you feel comforted and good right now, instead of judging yourself. You are manifesting big changes to your external plane, and that will also manifest a different type of person being attracted to you romantically. If you're already in a stable, long-term committed relationship, that will keep things spicy, and it will be like a renewal of your love life, and it will feel like a completely fresh relationship, which is also fun and keeps things interesting. Now, my gorgeous fellow Cancerian, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated. Leave a bear emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you were here, because that's the only way anyone would know if they're a Cancer and their zodiac sign or their moon sign or their rising sign, and they watch the reading all the way to the end. And wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, my beautiful fellow Cancerian, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Leo baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading that is based on your zodiac sign. So whether you are a Leo in your zodiac sign, which is also known as your sun sign, or within your moon or rising sign, this reading is going to reveal to you everything that you are manifesting, and is meant to be added on to the first part of your prediction, where you picked from the 4 groups that I introduced you to during the intro of this video. So now let's delve into part 2 of your reading, shall we? I'm just shuffling your deck until I can sense that it's time for us to receive your divine messages. All right, let's get into it. We have got clarity. So Leo, this reading is going to bring you clarity on what you're manifesting and certainty. And another thing that I see is coming to you more clearly are your dreams. Keep a pen and paper next to your bed, on your bedside table. It can be a dream journal. It can literally just be a scrap piece of paper and a pen, so you can write down what you're seeing in your dreams. Because after you have received this psychic prediction, you will find that your dreams are giving you some very clear scenarios of what you're manifesting and what is coming next. I do also see here that your dreams are currently the window to your soul and to your subconscious, what you're really thinking. And a huge part of you is also ready to fully 100% forgive anyone who hurt you or did you wrong within the past. And I do see here that because you are healing in such a deep, profound, and mature manner, your dreams are giving you clarity about your future, because you no longer have blockages where you still need to forgive someone. And what you're manifesting through this is love. You're manifesting love into your life romantically and in a platonic sense. For some, the greatest love is their kids. For others, you are ready to find love romantically, to start a partnership with, to start a family with. Perhaps you already have love within your life, and what you're manifesting more of is that love lasting forever, because forgiveness is pure. Forgiveness is something that you're giving because you truly mean it, not just in order to play this happy facade that you're not actually feeling. So you are manifesting love, Leo. And I do also see here that you're manifesting a type of love that is based on mutual respect, that is based on things being fair. I see that within justice. Justice shows us that love is something that in the past you've been perhaps okay with a love that's very one-sided, where you gave a lot and didn't really receive the same in return. But we've got this kind of scale, this balancing scale. It's almost this Libra energy of things being evened out in love. So finally, all the love you've given, all the love you've put out into the world is finally being returned. You were never meant to be in a relationship where you are the endless giver and you're never the receiver. Things are meant to happen in balance for you. That's what you're manifesting next, Leo. Now, the mirrors of the mind shows us, again, we've got this kind of crystal ball method of you manifesting. We've got that here within clarity as well. Perhaps adding to your crystal collection, getting a clear quartz, a clear type of crystal, is going to be the most beneficial for you right now. I do see here in the mirrors of the mind, it's like you have all your answers you need within. Even though you may be here on my channel, you may watch other tarot readings. And I know it seems counterintuitive for me to tell you this, but Leo, you have everything that you need within right now. You are manifesting exactly what your intuition is telling you that you're manifesting. Never forget, you are an infinitely powerful sign of the zodiac who is ruled by the sun. And a lot of people look to you for leadership and guidance. Next, we've got master number 44, Blossoming Soul Song. I want you to know that what you're manifesting is this type of very gentle music into your life as well, gentle scenarios. I'm getting Lana Del Rey type of music. I'm getting Jhené Aiko. I'm also getting Frank Ocean. So something that is gentle, but at the same time is like a mirror to the mind. Childish Gambino comes to mind as well. And of course, the classics, such as Bach, such as Mozart. I want you to know here that this mixture of soulful, new age, as well as the old classics, is allowing you to blossom in your soul, because this music is deeply healing to you, and music is going to make you very creative. So putting on music in the background, even if it's just, for example, studying beats, even if it is classical music that you've got on in the background instead of having no background noise, put it on a very low level. And watch how the next time you're studying, reading, doing work, you get so much more done in a really calm manner. Next, we received the Spirit Stag. And here we had master number 44 in the Blossoming Soul Song, the harp. The harp is literally going to show up as a random symbol in your life after you've received this reading as a confirmation, because the harp is not something that you would see every day. And then in the Spirit Stag, guess what? We've got master number 22, which is the master number of the teacher. A life path number 22 is going to come into your life with heavenly timing. This life path number 22, so every person, in case you don't know, and you can search this on my YouTube channel, how to calculate your life path number, just type in life path number on my channel. And I have various videos where I teach you how to calculate your life path number. I'm, for example, a life path number 6. Life path numbers go from 8 through 9. Then we have master number 11, 22, and 33. 22 is a special life path number that few people have, and they are seen as leaders and teachers. That's also why we've got the stag spirit here. And then we've also got this kind of Saturn type vibe going on in the background. Saturn, in case you did not know, is the planet of structure, of also just in a way being very organized, of authority and maturity. So corresponding with this heavenly timing, this person is coming into your life. They're like a soulmate. They're a mirror of your mind. If you haven't found your soulmate yet, they're life path number 22. They have this very authoritative leadership type energy. And I see here within enlightened in the exhale, it will feel like for so long you knew they were out here. You didn't know when they were coming, how they would look, how they would appear, but now they're finally here. And that makes you feel finally free and not like you're constantly chained underwater, because in so many relationships, Leo, people underestimate your spirituality and your emotions. People think because you're a Leo, because you seem strong on the outside, you seem independent, you seem outgoing, people don't really check in on you like that. They don't really make sure that you're okay. And being in a romantic relationship where you finally can be honest, be yourself, where you can finally share what you're going through and what you're feeling, that's very, very new to you. In the temple path, I see the path to more real estate. What you're manifesting is more earthly belongings. This is a complete 180 from what we just were speaking about when it comes to manifesting and attracting love, which is part of your current manifestations. But another part of your current manifestations, Leo, is that you are actually on your temple path to your own home, if you don't already own your own home, to real estate that is an investment, a long-term investment where you can, for example, make income through owning rental property. Just in general, if you think about it, real estate is never a bad idea. Owning land, owning your quote-unquote temples will always give you financial abundance that will allow you to live life more freely, because literally space on planet Earth, on land, is getting more and more scarce. So these are assets and commodities that are extremely valuable that you are further acquiring. And I see here within the 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel, that you were meant to acquire this. You may have always looked at landlords or people who possessed these type of earthly items as powerful, as wealthy, as in a sense like quote unquote higher up than you because they had more. But I see that you are meant to become them. You are meant to acquire more. You're meant to rise to that level. And never forget, sometimes you've compared yourself to people who had a leg up in life, who had some sort of help that you didn't have, or who are much older than you. And you often tend to compare yourself to those who had more time than you, who had more intel than you. Let yourself get to that point and see how you're even more successful than these people that you've looked up to. I do also see here within 7 and community, you're manifesting some new friends. Leo, there's nothing wrong with your old friends, but wow, you are manifesting a new community of like-minded individuals who are also growth-minded, who also want to become extremely successful, who want their life to go a certain way. And there's just a different energy in the room with the new community that you're in, with the new friends that you're manifesting, because these friends just get you without even needing to say a word. And in the sun, if you needed confirmation that this reading is meant for you and that you're manifesting goodness, you are ruled by the sun, in case you didn't know this, Leo. The sun showing up for you is confirmation. It is a synchronicity that you're on the right path. If you weren't sure whether you're doing the right thing right now, whether you're on the right path, whether you're going to be successful, whether the things that you're doing are even right, maybe you've even asked yourself, am I a good person? Am I a narcissist? Am I sick? Am I ill without even knowing it? Like, how long am I going to live? Perhaps you have a little bit of this hypochondriac type of personality trait. Even feeling like, oh my goodness, do my friends really like me? Do the people in my life really like me? A lot of this overthinking, and this message that we've just received now is a confirmation to calm your mind, to calm your spirit, to remind you of who you are, how deserving that you are, and that yes, you are on the right path. The 4th chakra, which corresponds to your Archangel Raphael, is the chakra that is leading you to your soul-aligned purpose. Your soul-aligned purpose is meant to be fun. It's meant to fulfill you. For me, for example, doing readings for you, that is my soul purpose. That aligns with me. Helping people is something I always wanted to do. I didn't know how I was going to do it, and I was called to tarot. I was called to oracle. I was called to spirituality and the divine. And I see here in the angel of love that you are being called to find the same for you. A craft that you love, regardless of how other people see it, view it, or judge it. The fact that behind your craft of love is a desire to leave the world a better place than how you found it, than how you entered it, than how your consciousness was aware of it being. That is your soul-aligned purpose. That is where you're never going to have to worry about money or finances again, and you're just going to be extremely successful. So next up, within the Waxing Gibbous 5, Focus on what you really want to accomplish. Transform your mind from the thinking of, oh, can I make money being a tarot reader, being a YouTuber, being a cook, being a fitness trainer, being a Reiki practitioner, being a yoga teacher? It's not about, can you make a good living? Can you live all of these dreams doing these things? It's about focus. It's about doing it to the highest degree of fulfilling the underlying purpose. If, for example, you do Reiki, you do yoga, you are a teacher, you're trying to give back. You're trying to do something amazing for your students, for the people who come to you. Focus on that and helping as many people as possible, doing as much good and positivity as possible, and you will attract levels of wealth that you couldn't dream of, that you never thought were possible, because you will be automatically guided to a higher plane, because you're not coming from a place of trying to make money. You're not coming from a place of greed. You're coming from a place of trying to give. And the more you give, the more people you serve, the more you earn, the more comes back to you, the more comes back in return. And I see here within the message of the waning gibbous 4 that your beauty is steadily increasing from your gorgeous heart, Leo. When your heart is in alignment with what you want to see more of in the world, your heart is in alignment with giving. Your heart is in alignment with providing. Your beauty becomes immeasurable. It becomes mind-boggling. You're one of those people that others look at and they just think, wow, Leo is extremely gorgeous. Leo is extremely beautiful. I cannot stop staring at this Leo baby. I can't even put my finger on it. I don't know if it's natural or not, but the radiance, the glow is just absolutely incredible. That's what I'm getting here in the waning gibbous 4. And we've got forgiveness again. Keep forgiving, forgiving, forgiving. It's not that you're saying anytime you were hurt or treated unfairly that you're letting that person off the hook. What forgiveness is it's a gift to yourself. It's a gift to yourself that the more you let go, the lighter you are in your heart chakra, the lighter you are in your soul of letting go of negativity, letting go of other people's darkness, the more beautiful you become. Because I don't know if you've ever met someone like this, Leo, but you know someone that just radiates in their energy. They just radiate in their aura. They just have the most beautiful presence. It's because they've forgiven. They have given themselves the gift and freeing themselves of the burden of carrying someone else's wrongdoing with them. And remember, there are endless amounts of helpful people in this world who want to support you, who are here for you. And it begins with me, Leo, literally. And trust me, I haven't said this in any other group within the psychic reading. Feel free to literally even DM me, you watch this reading. I will send you a card in response. I promise you, I'm here to help. I'm here to support you. I will DM you back a picture of a tarot or oracle card that is meant for you, that I've pulled for you, a little personal psychic reading from me. Trust me, there are more helpful people, including myself, on this planet who want to see you succeed than you ever expected. Don't be afraid to reach out to them. And the more that you get the positive reinforcements, like the one that I'm going to give to you, by responding to you, by sending you back a reading, by sending you back a card that I selected just for you with healing, clear energy of what to do next, the more that you will find it easier to be social, to ask people for help, to actually make friends who want to be there for you, who want to help you, and to continue to just dive into who you're meant to be, also through the help of other people. You don't have to do everything alone. I'm not sure when this whole feeling ashamed of asking others for help thing began for us human beings, but it's time for us to let go of that, because we're social creatures who are meant to go through life with one another's help and with one another's love and support. Next up, we've got empowerment. That is the parting piece of guidance that, Leo, you were meant to receive. Believe in your own power to create, change, and control your life. Be empowered by becoming an example to others. Use your past experiences to make yourself stronger. This is such a beautiful parting piece of guidance for you that I have just laid at the center of your reading. Now you are manifesting the greatest sense of empowerment and beauty that you've ever had. And I can't wait to see what you do with this, Leo. So wherever you are on our planet, know that I'm sending you so much love. And Leo, I cannot wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings together. Hello, my gorgeous Virgo baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading. I hope that you enjoyed receiving the first part of your reading where you got to pick from the 4 groups that I introduced you to during the intro. And now we will add on to your prediction. So whether you are a Virgo in your sun sign, which is also known as your zodiac sign, or in your moon or rising sign, let's figure out precisely what it is that you are currently manifesting. And as already mentioned throughout the intro, feel free to tune into your sun sign, which is your zodiac sign, as well as your rising and your moon sign for the ultimate personal reading prediction on what you're currently manifesting, because your manifestations are a mixture of these multiple groups. So we've got the waterfalls of a white light as well as casting out constellations. I want you to know that right now your output, what you are creating, is actually the perfect path for you to be on. Virgo, if you needed confirmation that you're on the right path, especially if you have been feeling anxious, you have been feeling lost, you have been feeling like you're not sure whether you're doing the right thing in life, this is confirmation that you truly are. This is the way, this is the work. That's literally the message we're receiving here within casting out constellation. You're on the perfect path for you, Virgo. And I see here within the equinox that this is just a form of balanced release. As a Virgo, you are ruled by Mercury. You are very analytical, detail-oriented. So sometimes when things are slightly out of balance, while other signs, other people would never notice, you might be a very sensitive person in your family, you notice because of your sensitivity, because you're analytical, because you also like things that are measurable. You also like things such as numbers. You like to be aware of your emotions. Maybe you journal, maybe you write down your thoughts. Perhaps you even have a system in which you make sure that every month automatically you're saving some money. You know exactly what's in your bank account. You know exactly what dates you have plans with what people. And here I do see that as soon as something interrupts how you would like for your life to be organized, it might feel weird to you. It might feel like you just need that confirmation that everything is still okay. And that is precisely the message that I'm receiving here from the universe for you. Next, we've got the wishing tree. Now, this is a symbol that what is coming towards you next is actually the ability to wish for something, to claim it, to manifest it into life without trying very hard. If you've ever been in a situation where as soon as you were not looking for that romantic partner, as soon as you were not attached to an earthly outcome, you found $20 in a bag that you hadn't used for a long time, or in your pocket, or even in your own wallet, or all of a sudden someone came into your life that you had a massive crush on, that you had a romance with, or you're currently still in a relationship with, I just want you to know here within the wishing tree, you're manifesting that type of scenario coming back into your life next. And it's going to feel like what's coming towards you is meant to be. And what's coming towards you has now come into your life, whether it's love, financial gain, because you let go of expectation. And I see here that what's also coming next into your life, what you're manifesting, is a deeper connection with animals. We've got the wolf, we've got the dove, and we have got an owl here. Ooh, and a black cat. Seeing a black cat is something that I want you to know is nothing to be afraid of, as this is a symbol for good fortune for you moving forward. You are definitely manifesting animals into your life, seeing more of them, perhaps even a new animal that will be part of your family, that will be part of your path, Virgo. And I do see here within willpower that animals are actually inspiring you to have a deeper sense of willpower, because you see how every single day, without having the technology, the medicine, all the things that we have, they still learn to thrive, they still survive, they still keep going. And I see that you are manifesting an increase in willpower, and being around animals is also deeply rooted in healing for you, because with animals, you find that compared to human beings, you don't have to guess what they're feeling. You don't have to guess what they're going through. You don't have to ask yourself if they're being honest or not. that is very freeing and refreshing to you, because as a Virgo, you are extremely grounded, you're analytical, your mind is constantly filled with different things. Maybe you even have ADHD, maybe you even suffer with bipolar, depression, you have your own mental struggles. The last thing that you need is to have to try to read situations constantly with other people, because you can't be sure 100% whether they're really telling you the truth of how they're feeling. And I see here within the dark night of the soul, you're a bit of a bookworm. You're very well read, you're very intelligent. Right here it says, she dug caverns in her heart until she found the light. Dark night of the soul, transformation, awakening, and the tower. That's the messages we've got here on this oracle. So you're the type of person who will look inwards before you try to blame another person. You're the type of person who has taken a lot of blame, even though things were not your fault. You've always taken on a lot of blame. If you're the oldest sibling in your family, protecting the younger ones, protecting those who couldn't protect themselves, and also protecting animals. That's one thing that I can see here as part of your life path. And I do also want you to know you're manifesting an amazing new book. It could even be a Kindle edition, and it's going to transform you. It's going to awaken you. It's going to give you a tower moment where everything changes from the moment you have read this book. For me, there are a few profound books. For example, The Magic of Thinking Big by David Schwartz, I believe. Huge, profound aha moment in manifestation and mindset. Another amazing book is Becoming Supernatural by Dr. Joe Dispenza, and also Why We Sleep by Matthew Walker. These were very transformational books for me. So I want you to know here in the dark night of the soul that you're finding your next transformation through literature. Next up, we've got emotions, alchemy, processing, and sensitivity. Virgo, you are extremely observant and you see things that other people fail to see. You're honoring the flow of all of your emotions and the things that you're seeing. That's why it's probably also challenging for you to watch nature documentaries that show animals that are suffering through not only humans, but things like deforestation and us destroying natural habitats of animals at a rapid rate that is unsustainable. And I just want you to know here within emotions, animal, willpower, you're eventually going to be saving animals. You're eventually going to own land where you allow for animals as well as the environment, so the plants, to thrive and to actually live undisturbed, because it's your land. You get to do whatever you want with it. And I see here within breaking into bloom that you are green thumb material. So gardening, growing your own greens, growing your own vegetables, it will take time to really get good at this, to really be that connected to plants and the earth, but you'll get there. Sometimes you will break before you bloom. That is one thing that you will go through a couple times. You will unalive a few plants. You will make a couple mistakes when it comes to hiking, being connected to the nature, even, for example, using crystals, using tarot and oracle cards. It will be a little while until you get into the rhythm of it, because as a Virgo, when you unify your psychic and intuitive side with the side of you that's very analytical, that's very much like the earth sign of getting things done, doing it correctly, it can be bumpy until it's extremely smooth and you learn so quickly. Next, we've got the goddess of the sea. It's time to come home. Your spirit guides are trying to say to you, hey, it's time to come home to where manifesting is easy. It's time to come home to where you can do life on easy mode, Virgo. You were never meant to be in this overthinking, procrastination loop. Abundance, purification, letting go of the ego is what's next for you. And that is really the path to your highest self, your most success, when you let go of the ego of, well, but I thought it's supposed to be done this way. No, do things however it intuitively feels good for you. And it doesn't matter for how long you did things a different way, whether it's something as simple as what you cook, what you eat every single day, whether it's a belief system that you have been given already as a kid about other people, about religion, about spirituality. Right now is a time for you to focus on yourself and to quote unquote be selfish and tune into what you want, what you believe. I see within the water spirit, You're manifesting your dreams, Virgo. Don't get in the way of it. We've got a lot of water. This waterfall of the white light is a symbol that connecting to your emotions right now is what's going to manifest your dreams. And be wise enough here in the owl spirit to understand that hearing owls, being surrounded by the owl spirit in spirit animal form, which we had show up within this card already, it is a confirmation of your wisdom. It is a confirmation that, of course, it's good to consider other people's opinions. It's great to also consider things such as theories that are valid, that us humans have put together. But what also truly matters is your intuition. You are made from stardust. You are part of the universe. The all is within you. The deep knowing that we can't write out within textbooks. It's in every single cell of your body. It is weaved into the fiber of your DNA. And I see here within the dragon, you are extremely powerful and you are rediscovering that power. As a Virgo, when you have your ego bruised, your power very quickly fades because you get a little uncertain, unsure about yourself. But I see that light coming back. The old you that was uncertain is basically like being laid to rest. In a more morbid way, like you are unaliving the old version of you that was overthinking and unsure and procrastinating their actions because you didn't trust yourself, and now you're stepping into the dragon energy of power, of doing, of illumination, as you see here within this ball that is glowing in the dragon card. And that's where you're meant to be next. The type of masculine energy that you're channeling is an energy of getting things done, and it is serving you. The Raven Spirit shows that you will next be on a stage, you will speak your truth. You will be in front of a lot of people. It's like you're wearing a crown. So you're not literally going to be wearing a crown, but you're going to be treated with respect, people listening to you, and you will speak your truth. Maybe it's a speech that you have at work, at your school, or even in front of family members. It doesn't have to be like a huge stage, but it's a place where all eyes are going to be on you. You're going to speak your truth. Perhaps within your career, there's speaking up to be done even through social media, even through going live. When I feel like I have something to share, I do lives, and I do so for my Psychic CEO members. I've also done so many free lives, free masterclasses. Like I did a free deck creation masterclass that was literally 4 hours long. And I just want you to know here, when you have something to say, when you have truth to be spoken, don't hold it in, because you don't know who you're going to affect and inspire to follow their life's purpose and their life's dream. Now, the labyrinth of sweet surrender is telling Virgo to just surrender to your emotionality, because often you try to control your emotions. Virgo, have you been told as a kid that you talk too much? Were you told as a child that, oh, you're too sensitive, you're too emotional, you're reading too much into this? Right now, you have the autonomy to leave that in the past and to basically dismiss any of what that created in you, the self-conscious feelings, and to just surrender to the fact that that's what someone said who was maybe impatient, who in the moment they didn't understand, you would still remember until this day, and it would make you subconsciously self-conscious. But the thing is, the only person who can fix that is you. The only person who can overcome that is you. The only person who can surrender to the fact that not everything that was said to you or that you were told is the truth about you. The only person who can really understand that and free yourself from that is you, Virgo. And I see here within the spirit lion, which is a symbol of bravery and courage, there is spiritual strength that is being unlocked. You see how we have this keyhole at the third eye chakra between the eyes of the lion. I want you to understand here, this is a symbol of unlocking that portal in you, of unlocking this confidence that the lion exudes, bravery that the lion exudes. And look how we've got a butterfly here that is sitting on the lion's mouth. And the butterfly on the cheek, on the mouth area, it represents transformation. We have this light, bright gold and white colors, which represent purity, but also strength and life force. Yellow is life force. Yellow shows when you step into your courage and your bravery, you have more energy. So Virgo, if you have been asking yourself why your energy is low, you're thinking maybe there are minerals that you're missing, vitamins that you're missing, maybe you have to run some sort of blood test, you have to get things checked out. That is great if you end up doing it and not just overthinking it. Do it, Virgo, nobody's stopping you, but I just want you to know that once you unlock the part of you that is extremely confident, that has this lion energy, you transform into it, your energy will go up tenfold because the mind is extremely powerful. There are a lot of studies that have been done where people's energy increased depending on where their state of mind was. So unlocking the next level in your state of mind is what is going to solve a lot of issues of fatigue, procrastination, and you feeling like you're slow or behind. Let's see what door and portal that we're meant to open up for you. So we've got this door with these type of green lats. Let's see what the message is. A note on love. All right, seek different seasons and enter into the unknown. When love is the focus, foundation, and goal, blessed is the body, mind, and soul. Focus on love, all right? Because when love is the focus, foundation, and goal, your entire body and soul is blessed, and your mind, of course, as well. Right now is a season for you to enter into the unknown with love. You will manifest blessings into your life. If you're single, be open to the unknown. Enter into the unknown with a relationship that will become available to you very shortly after you've received this reading. If you're already in a committed relationship, maybe you're married, maybe you've been with someone for a very long time, opening the door and the portal to something new, something spicy, something you haven't tried before. Whether that is romantic and intimate, whether that is you going to a park together that you've never been to, a restaurant you've never tried, going on a weekend getaway that has been due for a very long time, finally doing it, finally doing the romantic trip, just going for it, taking the leap of faith, because for months, for years now, you've been saying you want to do this, actually doing it, and not allowing for excuses, procrastination, or lack to stop you. Because after all, if you have feelings of lack in doing things you've always wanted to do, when unexpected bills and responsibilities come up in your life that other people are placing upon you, you've also been able to figure out a way to do it. You've also been able to sort it. You've also been able to get it done. So why not for you? Why not for your next upgrade? Why not for you living your best life? Now, Virgo, this is the reading that I received for you, and I hope that you found it insightful and that you enjoyed it. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section that you watched your reading all the way to the end by leaving a wolf emoji below. That way you'll let me and others know that you were here, that you received your reading, and that you're a Virgo, because that's the only way anyone would know. And wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my beautiful Libra baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your prediction, which is based on your zodiac sign, which is your sun sign, or your moon or rising sign, depending on which that you have currently tuned into. And I hope that you enjoyed picking part one of your reading, which was based on the 4 groups that I let you choose from during the intro of this video. And now we will add on, because the reading on everything that you're manifesting is a mixture and combination of at least 2 groups, the one from the intro and then the horoscope, which is based on your zodiac sign. So let's get into it. We've got the forbidden forest and the past. It's almost like your past is a forbidden forest that you maybe haven't stepped into in a while. So in the past, a lot of things happened to you that show just how brave you are, my beautiful Libra. And know nobody ever talks about it, especially not you, because you're a peace-loving person, you love balance. And I see here that you're very brave, you're very persistent. And the Forbidden Forest shows that you have even more potential in you than you ever thought possible. And so I listened as my soul told me to let the past go so that I may awaken to how much I have grown. Yes, Libra, don't fear the past or thinking of the past. Remember that you have released it. You have already gone through a rebirth. You are currently in the season of spring, which means the season of planting new seeds and of growing completely new trees and a new part of your forest that figuratively makes up for your life. And I see here within the Lover that you are manifesting love into your life. It is safe to surrender to the good feelings. You are manifesting safety and love. You are manifesting feeling safe with your emotions around another person, and also this Aphrodite passionate type of energy where you never feel lack in love. You know that there is an abundance of people who love you right now, who are always going to love you, and you also feel like there is an abundance and enjoyment in love. So if you're having a good time with someone, romantically speaking, instead of fearing losing them or that it will end, just enjoying the moment. And I do see here within the collective heart, you are manifesting more people into your life that you are going to spend time with very closely, like going together on trips, on vacations, like talking to others on the phone about very deep personal things. Perhaps it's a very close girlfriend, perhaps it is a best friend of any type of gender, of any identity. And I just want you to know here that attracting more love, manifesting more love, that is making you extremely potent and powerful. I see here within the earth medicine and magic cast their spells that love is like a spell for you, Libra, in the best sense. So the more love that you have, the more you kind of fill up on this energy of abundance. Because one of the things that maybe you've dealt with in the past, because one thing I'm getting here is denial of love. What took your superpower away, what really took the wind out of your sails. At an earlier stage, you were either a teen and it was your first love, or it was your family at an even earlier age, where love was taken away, love was denied when you didn't behave in a way that you were quote unquote supposed to. When you were meant to be punished, you have had love taken away. So what makes you feel very powerful is when you have an abundance and overflow of love in your life, but you also feel very confident in yourself, even if someone were to quote unquote take their love away, because you know you have an infinite amount of sources of love. You don't have to rely on just one person to give you that love, which means giving you that comfort, that safety, and the confidence. You've taken the power away from just one or two people being able to give you power and make you feel good. It's just like when you have those days where one person either texting you or not texting you can either make or break your entire day. You've grown into a far stronger, more resilient, more self-aware and certain person than you've ever been before. That's what I see here in the earth medicine and magic that have been casting their spells. So the earth medicine, walking in nature more, just overall spending more time doing healing things for you, investing in you, has made you overall this person that manifests an abundance of love. And because you're not afraid of losing love, love isn't repelled in your life, but you're just attracting more and more and more. Now, casting out constellations with these blue butterflies and also the zodiac wheel is a representation that this is the way. This is the work. If you were wondering whether you're on the right path, Libra, this is confirmation that you are. If you were afraid that you've chosen the wrong way, the wrong path, you're not doing the right things in life, you are. We've got number 45, 40, and 47 here, all from the same deck, all of these numbers in the 40s. I want you to know that your highest potential, your peak will actually be reached in your 40s, in your mid to late 40s. That is when you will be the most successful professionally, you will feel the most attractive, everything in your life will be the most stable. Now, that doesn't mean that things won't be great beforehand already, or that you won't already accomplish big goals before you're in your 40s, but this is actually reassurance. You're not one of these people who have peaked in high school and now it's just, all going down from here on out, but your peak is during an age in your life where you have had a lot of time to work up to it, basically in the middle of your life, which is one of the best times to peak because you can keep yourself on that high because of the emotional maturity and the wisdom you've acquired until then. Next, we've got the hummingbird spirit, which represents joy, fun. You're manifesting more fun, more joy, more lighthearted moments, more parties, more going out, barbecues, birthday gatherings, just being able to be with other people, having a great time, laughing, dancing, loud music. I do also see here in the spirit guardian of winter, you're manifesting a retreat that will bring a lot of joy to you. And I'm getting free, okay? Spirit is telling me like a free meditation retreat, a free yoga retreat, something coming towards you where you're away from your usual day-to-day life. That's why we've got the snow globe, we've got the snow and the house here in the middle. You are, in a sense, away from society. So this is turning off your phone, going phone-free, disconnecting from the internet, and just retreating into this cabin, retreating into a place where you're in your own world and you are taking a real mental break from day-to-day life. Now, the Moonlight Enchantment card means that you are manifesting a kind of magic you have not manifested before. And as a Libra, manifesting magic is just something that you've always hoped you would experience, but it just didn't happen yet. So when all of a sudden things are falling into place effortlessly and with ease, it feels like a pinch me moment. It feels like, is this really meant to be me? Is this really finally happening? So Libra, you are ruled by Venus. You are very diplomatic. You're one of the best looking signs of the zodiac alongside Leo. And that can sometimes give you pretty privilege as to where all of a sudden having privilege for being very smart, being very driven, that is something that increases your self-love because finally you're not just being praised for how things look or how things appear, but the waxing crescent 4 shows that you're also being praised for your achievements. You never want to just be praised for something that you were naturally given, whether it's coming from a background that is more fortunate than some other people, whether it's having the privilege of being pretty, being good looking. I just want you to know in the waxing crescent 4 that all of your efforts to become a good person from the inside out, rather than just resting on the laurels that were given to you at birth, that is something that you will finally feel and see, and that is coming towards you, and that will just feel so, so good and confirm to you that you didn't just put in all the hard work for nothing. Next, we've got the egg moon. Now, the egg moon represents you trusting, being in your own little bubble, and also being protected. I see a mom, a dad, like a parent that's really protective over you, and also a sibling or a close friend that is just like a sibling to you. They want you to retreat. They might even book a getaway, a massage, help you be able to go on a vacation. They want you to stay away from your ex. They want you to stay away from people who pick on you. They want you to be in your own little bubble so you can just heal right now. If you have just been going through healing from like a flu, a cold, or surgical or non-surgical procedure, they really want you to rest. They want to take a lot of work off of you, and they want to not let the world in any sense like poke you, get to you. So they are really trying to protect you. And if you have had an ex or even like coworkers who have been trying to get under your skin, who have been trying to just patronize you, come back into your life, even though they are toxic to you, just know here you have protection around you. Trust that your people are here for you, and they will literally fight to the bitter end to make sure that you're safe. Trust that. Next, we've got reconciliation. So just because you have forgiven someone or there has been reconciliation and you understand that there are people out here who are going through a lot and they let it out on others, you've experienced that. That doesn't mean that you have to be friends with them again. That doesn't mean that they have to be in your life. You can choose to forgive and let go and release them. Release them back into the universe, release them back into society and away from you. You don't have to be besties with anyone. You don't have to reconcile with anyone and then keep them in your life for longer. I do see that what you're manifesting is a new home. You're manifesting a new base for yourself, a renewed home that allows you to feel safe and to retreat. You're manifesting a place that feels like home. Now, for some of us, it doesn't matter where we are. What matters is that the right people are with us, and then we feel like we're home. And I do see here that this is something that you're now even experiencing alone. Like, you don't need another person to feel like you're home, which is deeply empowering for you, Libra. Let's see what door this is going to open. All right, so we have this brown, very regal door that I felt called by Spirit to bring into your reading. And the message we've got here is to trust the universe. Intuition has wandered and led you astray. The timing's not yours, but the universe at play. Have faith and breathe. If you feel like your intuition has wandered because you second guessed it, you did a lot of overthinking, maybe you did procrastinate taking action on your intuition, I want you to know here, if you feel led astray by your intuition or you felt betrayed by your own intuition, the thing is that the timing is not yours, it's the universe at play. And to trust the universe, to trust something even greater than yourself, that at times you may feel led astray, you may feel betrayed, but this is just a divine detour that was meant to be in order for you to get to the next desired destination that is meant for you. So if a relationship didn't work out, you found out in the worst way that they were talking to someone else or they were talking about you behind your back. Perhaps they were spending money on things, gambling, they had addictions, they had issues that you didn't know of, that they never told you of. You might have felt betrayed, you might have felt led astray, but actually you're just being protected from spending your life long term in a situation of pain, of despair that you're just not meant to be in. Trust the detours, trust that sometimes you are meant to not hear your intuition until something happens that makes you think to yourself, wow, this is a situation where I can do so much better. And you open the door to the realm of possibilities that were truly destined to you rather than ever settling for less. Libra, this is the reading that I received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that you enjoyed it. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section by leaving a lightning bolt emoji below. That's the only way anyone would know that you're a Libra and that you watched your reading all the way to the end. And wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Scorpio baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading that is based on your zodiac sign, which is also known as your sun sign, but perhaps you're also tuned into your moon or rising sign. If you are a Scorpio moon or rising, so this second part of your prediction is in addition to part one, where you got to pick from the 4 groups that I introduced you to during the intro of this reading. But now let's talk all things Scorpio, shall we, and figure out what you are manifesting. We've got alchemize the ache, so you are transmuting achy, painful energy into an energy of freedom, into an energy of abundance, into an energy of peace. And I see here within the spirit stag that this is the perfect timing. The stag is actually a symbol of leadership. And if you have been wounded in your leadership, so you've tried to lead a situation before, either in a romantic relationship or in your career, and you feel wounded, you feel like you didn't do the best job that you could. And in a way, if you didn't feel like you always got exactly what you wanted, you are learning to alchemize the ache. You're learning to alchemize the moments where you had divine detours happen. And rather than seeing it as, oh, I bumped my head, you're seeing it as a new realm of possibility. You're seeing it as perfect timing. Perhaps being in a committed relationship in that moment would have closed you off to actually finding your partner, your soulmate, your husband. Perhaps that job opportunity not working out the way you initially wanted means that you would get a way better paid job with far more benefits, and you would be able to start your business and side hustle in a more successful manner. Know here within the spirit horse your sovereign power of being free, of understanding that sometimes divine detours by the universe just mean that what's really meant for you is now being put on your path. That should allow you to move with a type of speed that you haven't moved with before. As I see here, you are manifesting independence. You're manifesting sovereignty, making your own decisions based on what feels right, not what you think you quote unquote should be doing. Next, we've got root energy, built from love. You are manifesting relationships that are built from love. You are manifesting things that were started from a place of understanding. When something is rooted in love, it will always bloom, it will always blossom, it will always grow. However, when you root things in feeling like you should be doing them, or that's what's expected of you, that's when growth is more slow. So your root energy is building things from love, Scorpio, and you're a super intense water sign that we all know to be very direct, very upfront, very honest, and just really like a truth teller, even if the truth sometimes can feel a little painful. And things being rooted from a place of love and truth is what makes you the ultimate sign to have as a best friend or a romantic partner, really. As the waxing crescent 3 shows that once things are in this root energy of being built from love, it can be your business, your podcast, your YouTube channel. It could be your career, your romantic relationships, your friendships. That is when growth is huge, and it's only a matter of time, as you can see here within the clock. As you can see here within growth and more roots and growing from the roots. Basically, this entire globe, this entire infinite possibility that grows from strong roots. And that's what I see that you are manifesting constantly, Scorpio. Because you're discerning, because you're intense, because you're direct, because you always want truth and your values and your morals to be the focal point of what it is that you're doing. When things grow from such a strong foundation, the roots are strong and growth is epic. Growth is huge. Career growth, expanding to a point that you didn't think was possible. And I see also just growth in your self-development and who you are internally, taking on a huge dimension, an unexpected dimension. I see here within the blue moon that also unexpectedly what you're manifesting is something you never thought would come to you at this point. When I, for example, said to myself, oh, I am just going to not even be looking for or open to love in the sense of I'm just going to focus on myself, things happened extremely unexpectedly and in the most random way where you would look back and think, this is divine intervention, this is the universe leading us to one another. And I want you to know here within the blue moon and the unexpected that someone that you may have rejected in the past, they're coming back and they're actually meant for you. I want you to know here within the unexpected that you will receive an extremely unexpected text from someone apologizing for what they did to you. I see a romantic partner coming back and saying, you know what, I'm really sorry for what I did. And that doesn't mean that you have to take them back. That doesn't mean that they have to be a part of your future whatsoever, Scorpio. But it is an unexpected surprise that leaves you hungry for becoming more of this highest, most confident, strongest version of yourself. Because you know here in the wolf moon that the reason why you are manifesting these unexpected but yet very telling changes of the energy that you're currently in is because you have chosen yourself, is because you have chosen to actually pursue what you want, because you speak up, Scorpio. And when you speak up, you manifest things to be even more hungry for. I see that you're even more hungry for growth. You look in the mirror and you think, you know what I want to go for next? more definition. I want to go for clearer skin. I want to go for less lines here, more happiness that radiates from the inside out. I want to go for a stronger mental self, for you not cracking under pressure and not letting the things that you were kind of given as challenges in this life. So it can be depression, it can be PTSD, it could be you dealing with ADHD, bipolar, multiple personality disorder. Maybe you even have autism, Asperger's. There's so many different things that you did not choose, but the more that you realize your inner strength, the more that you grow through these things, the more hungry you become to not compare yourself to anyone, but to just become the best, biggest, highest version of yourself without settling for less in any area of your life. Next, within this keyhole and the waxing crescent one comes a huge realization and epiphany that you're manifesting, Scorpio. Basically like spiritual enlightenment to which you are opening the key. We've got this keyhole. And I want you to know here in the waxing crescent one, this aha moment, this realization that you have so much more within you. You've only scratched the surface. You've only perhaps even looked into about 30% of your potential, whether it's physically, whether it's mentally, whether it's career-wise, whether it's in love. I see that this realization is going to be a huge push and is going to basically make you feel like you still have so much to do in life, which means you're going to put up with so much less BS because you just don't have the time for it. Next up, in the natural events and the weather, if this shows up within your dreams, or you've been thinking about a thunderstorm, it's been raining where you live, the weather has been a little moody, okay? Even like summer rains, monsoons, kind of thunderstorms, this is basically a sign that your spirit guides want you to ask yourself, what's urgent in my life? What's making me feel overwhelmed and is out of control, just like the weather? Are you worried about how you will survive a major change? And when these questions come up, remember that when you root things in love and purity and kindness and wanting to give, to be the best version of yourself, wanting to help other people, wanting to fulfill your life purpose, then you are unstoppable. And even if you're afraid that there are some major changes that might come in the way, that might challenge you, you've overcome way worse things in the past, Scorpio. What are you worried about now? Because what I do see here is that you're manifesting miraculous changes. And I see changes to your health, where you are growing, you're becoming stronger. And I do see here within flow, literally your angels and spirit guides are trying to say to you, you can't control life's events, but you can control how you deal with them. It's easier to go with the flow when life challenges you. Emotions can overflow unless you release them. So the thing here is that when you release, just think of, for example, a glass where you're continuously pouring into, and what you're pouring into is overwhelm. Think of the water being feelings of anxiety once it reaches the top of the glass, right? It's life force, it's energy, but excitement turns into anxiety the closer you are to the top of the glass being full. The only way that you can avoid these emotions overflowing is when you release them, when you share them, when you pour them into something else. So you take the glass, you pour it into something else, you pour it into a creative venture, you pour it into a friendship, you pour it into your work, you pour it back into yourself by letting some of the emotion basically out and into another glass. It could be the glass of going for runs, for 10,000 step walks every single day. It could be you pouring into your friendship or into your relationship in a way that you have not done in a very long time. Pouring 110% into a work project. Moving more deeply into your reading, we have got wisdom. Now within wisdom, the message we're receiving is that you're experiencing a failure that leads to wisdom. Apply the wisdom to your present situation. Learn from the spirit world and its collective knowledge. Remember, everything that you may see as a failure is actually teaching you invaluable lessons that there is no other way to learn. Just think about even the most inspiring books, or even things such as modern medicine. It was created through trial and error, through trial and failure. So the greatest minds, the biggest wisdom was all crystallized through the pain of failure. Now, instead of seeing failure as something that means, oh, you're not adequate or you're doing badly, how about you reframe that and understand that is your path to success? That is your path to your biggest breakthrough. Now, Scorpio, this is the reading that I received for you. I trust that you enjoyed the second part of your prediction and that it resonated. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section. And wherever you are on our gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Sagittarius baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading, where we will uncover everything that you are currently manifesting. You are either a Sagittarius in your zodiac sign, which is also known as your sun sign, or in your moon or rising sign. That's why you're tuned in right now, isn't it? So we will delve more deeply into the second part of your reading, which is based on your sign, which is created to be received in addition to the first part of your prediction, where you got to pick from the 4 groups that I introduced you to during the intro of this video. So now let's talk all things Sagittarius, shall we? Let's get straight into your reading as soon as the universe is calling me to stop shuffling. All right, Saggy, let's get into it. We've got the Moonlight Enchantment as well as the Spirit Guardian of Summer. It's going to feel as though there is a magic expansion that you have manifested in your life. As you can see here, we've got what looks to be an apple tree, and this apple tree is bearing a lot of fruit, and these fruit are coming out plentifully, and I can see here that you are manifesting exactly that seed which you have planted in the past that has turned into a tree which is now bearing fruit, a lot more fruit than you ever expected, and it feels like magic. That's what I see here within the Moonlight Enchantment. The Spirit Guardian of Summer is also a symbol that summer is your time of expansion, expanding into different areas of expertise within your career that you didn't expect, but also expanding the different tasks that you're doing at work, your clientele, and being able to grow in the earthly realm. Now, the Spirit Guardian of Summer also shows that any seeds you've planted will bear fruit in your health, well-being, as well as your physical expansion too. And expansion means perhaps more muscle, more gut bacteria, more of the things that you desire. Now, the frog spirit is a symbol that what you are manifesting is a renewal in the area of your life that feels tender and sensitive. Here we've got this frog prince, which usually this means your love life. If you feel as though you have had to kiss a lot of frogs, none of them have turned into an actual prince, I want you to know what's coming towards you is magic and expansion in this area of your life, and a complete renewal of this area of your life that is sensitive. Why this area is sensitive is because the frog is an amphibian. The frog actually breathes through its skin, which is why keeping frogs and the environment being affected, that is why keeping frogs is not easy as a pet. That is why when the environment in which frogs live in is affected through chemicals in the water, the frogs perish because they breathe through their skin. They're very sensitive. And I see that even for you, your skin is your biggest organ. You're going through so much renewal in your skin. So if you're feeling like your skin is dry, is patchy, is flaky, perhaps you have some impurities in your skin, it's because you're going through a lot of renewal with this area of your life and with this part of your entire being. Allow it to happen and know here that when this renewal is taking place, it is just revealing the magic that's underneath. Next, we've received the reflecting pool for you, a symbol of stillness. Right now, you're being called to have some time and stillness to yourself. yourself. Not every single moment needs to be filled with words, with action, with doing. I want you to remember you are a human being, not a human doing, Sagittarius. Now, the reflecting pool also shows you looking in your reflection and seeing a swan, seeing your own beauty, rather than comparing yourself to what you may see on social media or what you may see on TV and on the cover of magazines. Taking a moment in stillness to reflect on your elegance, your beauty, the way that you've handled so many situations in which other people would have caved or felt broken. And when you realize that, the eagle spirit shows that next comes freedom, because when you realize your strength, when you realize that you are the type of person who can deal with anything at any point and who has been able to overcome adversity and challenges, that gives you the freedom to know that regardless of where you end up or what you want, you will get it and you will get there. And that gives you an insane amount of freedom, because you're not waiting for another person to give you certainty or confidence. You're not waiting for something to happen in order for you to feel brave enough to take the next step forward. You're not waiting for a yes back from a job. You're not waiting for the perfect romantic partner. You're not waiting for your family to encourage you or support you financially, emotionally, spiritually. You just do. And when you have that freedom of being, that freedom in who you are, you can manifest things such as insane growth. Growth and expansion are very similar. The waxing crescent 3 shows growth that comes from very solid roots. Now, laying the base foundation for very solid roots, it can sometimes feel way more boring, less interesting, less fruitful than the spirit guardian of the summer, which shows an expansion of what's already there. But when you're creating roots, you're often doing it from zero, from nothing. Just like learning a new instrument, when you start from nothing, when you start from zero, it feels super challenging and difficult until you kind of have those basics down a little bit. And then you get into a flow state. You get into this ikigai state where you are challenged, but in a way that's not so hard that you're constantly thinking of giving up, but it's also not easy to the point that you're bored. It's just the perfect area of growth and tension. And I want you to know here with the waxing crescent 3, it's only a matter of time from you going from a place of that feeling of learning a new instrument being really difficult and tricky, or even learning how to read or write. Remember how at the beginning it was so hard, it didn't flow, it felt like you wanted to give up, to when you were finally getting into the flow a little bit, you were getting the hang of it, and then you could start to learn how to flow. You could start to learn how to grow and expand even more, but you needed that solid foundation, and it takes time to create that. It takes time to develop that, but then once you've done that, it's just expansion. It's just growth. It's just explosion from there on out if you want it to be. Next up, we've got the waxing crescent 1. I do see here within this keyhole and the waxing crescent 1, which represents a feeling of realization, an aha moment, a moment of enlightenment, spiritual enlightenment. And you just realizing right now, Saggy, oh, okay, that's why I felt like growth was so slow. It's because first, even a seed, it grows down before it grows up. It has to grow down. It has to create roots. It has to grow down into the dirt, the soil, the earth. We're not able to see what's happening before it then grows up. It then creates the fruit. It then creates the plant itself. But first, things grow down before they grow up. And growing down, that requires trust, patience, certainty, and security from you, and you continuing to fertilize and water the soil that is you to successfully grow down before you grow up. So don't skip that, and also don't start uprooting the seeds that you've planted and basically getting in between the growth, disrupting the growth, stopping the growth, because you're feeling a moment of uncertainty, or you're feeling self-conscious of your first social media post or 100th social media post, and you're like, people aren't really watching this, let me take it down, let me make it private. You're feeling self-conscious about what you're offering as a service, so you're lowering the price. You're doing that in a haste. You're feeling self-conscious about yourself romantically. You're worried you're gonna lose someone, so you double text them, you triple text them, you're constantly seeing when they were last online. Don't do that. Make sure that you remind yourself that first, roots need to be created. First, certainty needs to be established. And for this growth to take place, you have to be certain enough in yourself, who you are, your offerings, everything about you, in order for things to be able to grow and to be visible to the world in as much value as they hold. But if you keep uprooting your own seat, you are not allowing for that value to ever shine through. Know here within the Hunter Moon, what you are undoubtedly manifesting is abundance. So stop overthinking it. Stop getting in your own way, in your own abundance creation, Sagittarius. Focus on something else. Instead of uprooting your project, go to the gym, go for a walk, talk to a friend, spend time with your family. Literally do anything other than uprooting the work that you just put in and the seeds that you've planted. You will become infinitely more powerful when you master the art of having control over yourself, your emotions, and your actions. When you don't allow for the environment to control you, you create and control your environment. You become infinitely more powerful, just as we have in this full moon energy. And I want you to know that the culmination of your energy every single month being around the full moon means that during that time, manifesting and creating is on an all-time high for you. Use that time for your creative projects. Use that time to make waves, to put your offers, your services, your abilities out there. Use that time in order to go for that position in your career that allows you to be financially free, whether that's even looking for a completely different career. Use that time to do some fun, spicy activities with a romantic partner. Know here within the soul stories that you were given a very particular purpose that you are meant to manifest in this life from your ancestors, as you can see with these old, ancient kind of Egyptian hieroglyphs that we've got here. I want you to also understand that what we have with this ancient tablet that is represented in soul stories and the earth, the universe, it's just a mixture of old, new, all, as well as, in a way, growth, expansion. Your soul was meant to tell a story. You have the story of the entire Harry Potter series within you. And either through audio recordings, through writing a book, through starting your own YouTube channel or podcast, you are meant to share this because you have a type of wisdom to share that is quite uncommon. Even amongst uncommon people, you are still uncommon. Now, within the mirrors of the mind, sometimes your thoughts run so deep, you get so passionate that you are worried others won't get it. They just won't understand you. After all, as a Sagittarius, you are ruled by Jupiter, which is the planet of growth and philosophy, higher education. You speak on a type of level that not everybody understands, not everybody gets. And it's not just because of intelligence, it is because you have this philosophical nature to you. And people who have that philosophical streak and nature within them can only have deep-rooted conversations. Small talk is not something that you like having. You can have it, but it's not really your forte or something that you love. Within karmic cause and effect, you're understanding that everything that you speak into the universe, cause and effect, is 100% here to support you, but also to put you in check if needed. If you have been speaking into the universe and into the earthly plane, uncertainty, you will receive uncertainty back from the universe. If you have been impulsive, right? We've got water here. We've got these chess figurines. If you have been impulsive rather than strategic with your emotions, allowing them to control you, there will be a karmic cause and effect. So remind yourself of the cause and effect being able to be used to your advantage. If you would like the effect to be your success, make sure you cause it. Make sure you cause it by behaving like that whose effect is that of success. So make sure you behave like someone whose cause and effect equals success, equals attainment, equals love, and your highest version of yourself. Next, we've received the Spirit Lion, and see how the Spirit Lion has this keyhole here between its eyes on the third eye chakra. Remember how you already received the symbol of the keyhole earlier in your reading within the waxing crescent one, and the realization, the epiphanies, the aha moment. Notice how the lion also has a butterfly here on its cheek, a white butterfly, which represents transformation, growth, whereas the lion is a representation of bravery, of being fearless. The Spirit Lion shows spiritual strength that you are manifesting. Spiritual strength is needed in all areas of your life, your love life, your career, your health, your wellness. I want you to know here, the Spiritual Lion shows that what's happening and manifesting next is unlocking a part of yourself, your wisdom that you didn't know existed, unlocking this new level of courage as well as confidence, and transforming into you having the spirit of the lion that basically just seeps out of every single cell of your body, and that when you enter a room, you have this bravery of the lion. It's undoubtedly the spiritual strength that radiates from within you outward, where you don't need to have the most aesthetic content. You don't need to have the highest degree within your education. You don't have to have had the highest test scores or the best internship or be the prettiest, most toned, most skinniest, whatever is right now in trend within beauty. You don't need all of that. You convince through your spiritual strength and the energy that you present yourself with alone. So at times you may have seen people become extremely successful whose content, music, whose art wasn't necessarily the most refined or the most perfect, but it was the most soul-touching. It was the most transformative. And that's exactly what you're manifesting next. Allow yourself to step into this power. Allow yourself the freedom to do it messy, to do it with the energy of wanting your cause and effect to be that of success. Do it with the energy of knowing that you will just keep getting better and better, and that results will just be greater and more magical, as we received within the moonlight enchantment for you at the start of your reading. Now, my beautiful Sagittarius baby, this is the second, even more intricate part of your reading that I received for you. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you found it insightful. Feel free to leave an apple emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you watched your reading all the way to the end and that you are a Sagittarius baby, because that is the only way that anyone would know. And wherever you are on our beautiful planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of your upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Capricorn baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading, which is based on your zodiac sign. I trust that you enjoyed the first part of your psychic prediction, where you got to pick from the 4 groups that I had prepared for you during the intro of this reading. But now we'll talk all things Capricorn. You're here because you are either a Capricorn sun, so that means your zodiac sign, or you're a Capricorn moon or rising. And that's what's brought you here, to receive the most accurate and personalized reading possible. So first and foremost, we have got the cosmic rebellion. So I see that Capricorn, you're manifesting freedom from your golden cage. And by golden cage, I mean, in a way, you sometimes feel like you have very first world problems. You've got a roof over your head, you've got Wi-Fi, you have food, water, all of these basic necessities. And then sometimes it feels like you don't have the right to want to break out, break free, and live a different type of life. And in the cosmic rebellion, I see that what you're manifesting next is freedom from what you knew, freedom from your quote-unquote golden safe cage. And that is allowing you to experience life so differently. This is like people who are very successful, who leave everything behind and they go to live out somewhere in nature, or they go on a nature trail for weeks in the Amazon. They go to the Himalayas for meditation retreats, to live in a monastery, perhaps decluttering to the degree where you really only have the things that you need, and that giving you freedom, quitting your job, entering the entrepreneurial world, traveling the world, working remotely, keeping your job and finding a different way to do it. Just freeing yourself from the known and what has made you feel confined is what I see that you're manifesting next. So next up, we've got the Queen of Fire. Now within the Queen of Fire, you've got a sacred inner flame, and that Queen of Fire is going to be ignited once you leave the cage. So all of the fears that you had about, oh, what if it doesn't work out? What if it doesn't go the way that I hoped that it would? All of those fears all of a sudden dissipate once you're no more in this cage and you are in your cosmic rebellion energy. So it's just like you being in fight or flight mode when necessary, and that actually being beneficial. So if there is a threat and your body goes into fight or flight mode, and all of a sudden you react way more quickly than you usually would, that is the inner flame being ignited and being useful. Like if you're riding your bike and there's an obstacle that shows up and you didn't see it beforehand, it could be, for example, someone running across the street or an animal. It could be a rock that you are cycling towards, and your very quick reaction allows you to avoid bumping into something, riding into something, or hurting yourself. So that's where I want you to know fight or flight is not just always negative like we make it seem because of anxiety and stress that a lot of us are dealing with, but it's also your body's way of protecting you. So next up, we've got the new moon, deliberate intention. I do see that for Capricorn, the next new moon is going to be a complete reset for you, and your intentions are going to be reset very deliberately. So you have realized that some of your intentions and goals have been a bit watered down. So yes, you did have big goals and aspirations, and at one point you knew pretty clearly where you were going or what you wanted to do, but in a way that did become a little less clear in the last months, a little less clear as of recently. And I see that coming back to knowing exactly what you want for your life and lifestyle, exactly what you want for your love life, exactly how you want to dress, how you want to look, how you want to feel when you look in the mirror, the exact model and year of the vehicle you want to drive, the exact street you want to live on, the exact business, the exact income, the exact family structure you want to create for yourself. Having very precise and deliberate intention behind your ideas is how you will get that desired outcome and result. The labyrinth of sweet surrender, it urges you as a Capricorn to surrender to things happening for your highest good once you have set that deliberate intention. We often don't realize that the most important thing is to set the intention, but then kind of let it go and go with where we're being guided towards. So rather than forcing yourself to do certain actions, to force yourself to work as hard as you can, set your intention of where you're going and then work intuitively. Of course, you're still going to want to work hard. You're still going to want to put in effort, because that's the only way you can become exceptional in any area of life. But your spirit guides are literally saying to you, it's really important that you then surrender, take pressure off of the actual route, and just enjoy the different opportunities, paths, and journeys that are being given to you. Know that en route to your goals, you can always course correct. You don't have to get it perfect the first time. Next up, we have got the solstice. Now, the solstice represents celestial stillness, and celestial stillness means taking a time to step away from the overthinking, the overdoing, the overacting, and kind of allowing yourself to meditate again if you haven't meditated in a very long time. That also means giving yourself grace to sleep, to rest, to take naps during the day. So if you're doing so under your desk or at work, just don't say that Vanessa Somuayina told you to do so, my gorgeous Cappy. Do know here within the solstice, we have this kind of blood moon, these old ancient runes that represent in stillness. You will find a lot of cosmic answers, and that sounds a little woo-woo, but truth and information is in the entire universe and cosmos. We're part of the universe, and truth is in every one of us, in all of our DNAs. That's why when you do something, it can feel intuitively right, it can feel intuitively wrong. And more of what feels right will become clear to you when you take time to be still, when you take time to relax. It's not always about doing more. Sometimes doing less yields better results or more of your desired results because you're doing so intentionally. Now, the third eye energy is the energy of a completely new vision. I see that what you're manifesting is actually a clairvoyance in you that you thought you may have lost, and that will really deeply surprise you, because the clairvoyant psychic ability that I see here for you, Capricorn, is an ability to have these deja vus in different moments in your life where you think to yourself, this has already happened. Why am I reliving this? And it is because you have a clairvoyant psychic ability to you. When you're talking to someone, you get, I want to say flashbacks, but it's actually flash forwards of what's going to come, of what's going to happen to that person, of what's going to happen in the relationship between you and that person. If you've had a friend before that you were speaking to and you thought to yourself, something is going to happen, they are going to surprise me in an unexpected way, positive or negative, it ends up happening, and you think to yourself, I intuitively knew. I knew, and I remember it was on Tuesday afternoon when I spoke to them. They were saying something that I knew wasn't 100% right or would result in this outcome. And that's where I see here in the Queen of Earth, you have nature's blessing. You've been blessed by Earth, you've been blessed by nature with psychic ability, with foresight, with clairvoyance. You've been blessed with wisdom. You have been blessed with a sense of being this matriarch, if you will, ahead of time. So even though perhaps you're not old in age, you're old in your soul, you're old in your DNA, you're old in your knowing, you're old in your wisdom. So Capricorn, if in the past or as a child you often heard, oh, you're wise beyond your years, or you're so mature for your age, number one, it's because you had no other choice than to be mature for your age. And that is not a good thing. That is actually something that we need to stop teaching kids as a compliment, because it actually shows that they have been forced to be an adult way sooner than they should have been. It's not in actuality a good thing, although it has made you far more mature than any of your peers are right now. And because you are more grounded, you will age more gracefully than the other people in your age. And even already looking around, even if you go on Facebook and you look at people that you went to like high school or middle school with, they already look very different than you. And that's not to judge them, it's just to show you how this Queen of Earth energy that you've got within you is already in full motion, and to keep taking excellent care of yourself, to keep taking care of your physical body, because it's a big asset for you. I see here within the waxing crescent 3, what makes your physical body such a huge asset is when you invest in the growth of your muscles as well. You invest in the growth of what creates longevity. Studies have shown that keeping your muscle mass retained and keeping that at a good rate throughout the aging process is what is going to slow down aging, affecting the quality of your life. And I see that what you're manifesting into your life next in the first quarter moon is someone who pays a lot of attention to detail about you. A partner who looks at the little things that you love, whether it's, for example, the pistachios that you love in your porridge or the dried fruits. Maybe it's the fact that you wear your clothes a certain way because you don't want to mess up your hair when you're putting on your shirts. Maybe it is the things that you keep in your car, such as, for example, makeup wipes, such as disinfectant. Maybe you have your favorite protein or snack bars with you at all times. They pay close attention to the little things that you like the type of ice cream that you love, the type of toppings that you like on your pizza. And the first quarter moon shows that you manifesting someone that pays attention to all of these small little details, not only does it make you feel special, but it also makes life a lot easier because you won't have to teach them how to love you from the ground up. They have assessed it, they have paid attention to it, and they are executing on it by showing you precisely that, yeah, they have paid attention to it, and this is what you can expect from them in return. You can expect care, you can expect that they are going to do the same for you, so you feel comfortable and you feel seen, and you feel the depth of the relationship. And the waning gibbous 3 is actually a symbol for balance. So because as a Capricorn, you're a very hard worker, you're an earth sign that is super reliable, that everyone knows they can always count on. But the thing with Capricorn is that often you guys have never experienced what it's like to have someone just like you in your life, to have someone who cares as much, who gives as much, who pays attention to all the little details in the way that you do about others. So for you to experience that too, for you to have that as well, that restores the balance. And manifesting balance means that you are manifesting a feeling of lightness, a feeling of being at home, a feeling of actually being appreciated, a feeling of no longer just being the only giver and the only provider. And yeah, you're independent. You love being independent. And it is an important part of who you are. It's something that you wouldn't trade for the world, but it's also nice to know that you are also taken care of. And yeah, if you would like, if you need to, if you feel like it's safe, that you can depend on another person. It's not that you need to, but it's nice to know that you can. And within the waxing crescent too, I see here that there's more acceptance coming your way. If you're native, if you're a person of color, if you identify as female, you've been in a room before where you felt like there was lack of acceptance for who you were just because of the way that you were born. And the lack of acceptance is now something that you have become sensitive to and aware of. But when you find such an increase, such a manifestation and acceptance, where all of a sudden the things that before people were picking you out of the crowd for and telling you, you're not enough, you're not doing this, you're not doing that, or something is weird about you. When that now turns into not only are you accepted, but people want your input because you have a different, unique viewpoint that they don't have, that they can only get through you. All of a sudden, that makes you very powerful. And the older you get, and the more that you remain confident in yourself and your value, especially the value you bring to a workplace, a workforce, the more you will earn and the more you will be able to climb the ladder of being in a position of power. Next, we've got the harvest moon, which represents your manifestations coming to fruition, quite literally with all of this fruit. But all jokes aside, literally manifestations becoming a reality. A way to make that happen more quickly is also through diet. All my Cappies out here who are interested in diving even more deeply into spirituality, into light work, into any type of magical practices, it always starts with your diet. It always begins with your vibration, with your energy, which begins within your body and what you're consuming. And some of the highest energetic vibration comes from things that are quote unquote alive, that haven't been killed, that aren't deteriorating. And that is fruit, right? Fruit is the highest, most cleanest way in which you can nourish your body when it comes to energetic frequency. Now, that doesn't mean only eat fruit, but it means incorporate it into your diet in healthy amounts and in amounts where you allow it to hydrate you, you allow it to give you minerals and vitamins and fibers, and to elevate you. I see here within the waning gibbous 5 that when you're feeling like you need more resilience. Instead of grabbing the chips, the ice cream, the refined sugars, the refined things, grab the fruit, grab the natural sugars, get yourself that natural sugar high and the fibers. Grab the cleanliness, the clean foods, the foods that make you feel pure and that are good for your body. The foods that are designed for the human body, especially with us being closely related to chimpanzees. Just know here that having these foods that were literally designed for us is going to help you be more resilient, to fend off flus, to fend off aging, to just be as healthy as you can be in your body, rather than carrying the weight on your back and on your shoulders of trying to make your body adapt to, for example, a standard American or standard British diet that you were not designed to have. So do know here that taking care of your resilience starts with you also taking your vitamins. It starts with you taking your supplements. So if you've been missing out on that, Capricorn, now's the time for you to go take that vitamin D, B12, the iron, vitamin C, the zinc, the magnesium, okay? Here within Aspen Spirit, courage is what comes next. When you feel resilient, you feel good in your body, you know you've been doing all the healthy habits, you've been putting in the work. Who's going to stop you, Capricorn? The only person who could stop you is you. And you're, of course, not going to stop your blessings. You're not going to stop yourself from finally attaining, claiming, achieving everything that you've always wanted to achieve. You're going to have the courage to take it. You're going to have the courage to live in the castle that you deserve to live in. Because why not, Capricorn? I see here within the Wizard of the Woods, a focus on a home in the woods. Perhaps you've always dreamt of living in a home in the woods or purchasing this home near the woods. And I do want you to know that manifesting this is what's next in your life when it comes to homes, real estates, and investments that make sense financially. I want you to know here that when it comes to your life as a whole, the Wizard of the Woods shows that you are someone who, once focused, can achieve heights and levels of success that others would never be able to reach, not even in their greatest dreams. And for you to have this ability is, again, a very mature for your age or wise beyond your years type of trait, which is why we've also got the wizard here with the beard, with the long gray or white hair. Manifestation is next. You're literally manifesting. You're a manifesting machine, Capricorn. Compared to all of the other signs, you're in control. As you can see, we've got the horns. We've got this very Capricorn adjacent energy of going out there, getting things done, doing, receiving, and making yours what you know you deserve to claim and what you know you deserve to take. And you're also manifesting a family, a healthy family structure, a family of your own, children, a partner, and a healthy home life. This is something that manifestation can do, but money can't buy. This is something that the right mindset and healthy practices can do, but money will never be able to supply. Having a family is completely priceless. Having people who love you and support you, completely priceless. And I see here that that is what you are creating. Every single time you take a step forward in your personal development, every time you invest in yourself, you're also investing in your future family and your future relationship and marriage. You know why? Because when you're happy with yourself, when you're in an energy of calm, of focus, of actually appreciating and loving yourself, you have far fewer arguments, disagreements, and friction with your loved ones. You can be a healthy parent. You can be a supportive, healthy spouse to another person. You can create the type of family and home life in which you can raise healthy children and that you can feel proud of, and that's going to leave this world a better place than how you found it. That's only possible when we're starting at the root, which is you, Capricorn. And to start with you means to have the courage to look yourself in the eye and say to yourself that even your imperfections are worthy of love, and you are not going to abandon yourself. You might have seen abandonment in your life. You might have experienced it. It might have been part of your journey and your path, but you're not going to allow it to repeat, not with you, your kids, or your grandkids. Next, we've got the energy conversations. These are conversations that you are manifesting with your future spouse or partner. If you're already in a relationship that allows for these type of deep conversations, energy conversations, talking about spirits, energies, vibrations, not every relationship can carry this. Some relationships are very surface level, and you can't talk to every partner about energy conversations. But Capricorn, you are manifesting the type of relationship where you can do so. Perhaps you even already have that within your life. So let's see what else that you're manifesting, my beautiful Capricorn. We've got golden ribbons of light. So within the golden ribbons of light, I do see here so much peace as well as wisdom coming towards you. The golden ribbons of light show that you're flying to a place that brings you peace as well. We're above the clouds, we're seeing a rainbow. So for some, it's Bali. For others, it's the Bahamas. For another person, it's Peru, it's Costa Rica, it's Abu Dhabi, it's Los Angeles. It's different for each and every one of us. It doesn't even have to be a beach. It doesn't need to be tropical. It doesn't need to be particularly exotic for you. It's just about a place where you find peace. It might be a flight away, but it's worth going there because energetically, it recalibrates you. Energetically, it changes you. Energetically, it gives you peace. And if it does so for you, it's worth it, and you deserve to be there. Now, my beautiful Capricorn baby, this is the reading that I received for you about what you are currently manifesting into your life. I hope that you enjoyed this second, even more intricate part of your reading. And if you did, do leave a dove emoji below in the comment section to let me and others know that you were here, that you received your reading all the way to the end, because you'd have to be a Capricorn and you'd have to watch to the end in order to even hear about leaving the dove emoji in the comment section. So if you know, you know. Now, my gorgeous Capricorn baby, wherever you are on our beautiful planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Hello, my gorgeous Aquarius baby. Welcome to the second, even more intricate part of your reading that is based on you being an Aquarius in your zodiac sign, which is also known as your star sign or your sun sign. But perhaps you're also here because you've tuned into your moon or rising sign for an even more in-depth psychic reading that is highly personalized. And I hope that you enjoyed the first part of your prediction where you got to pick from the 4 groups that I introduced you to during the intro, as this is a multi-part reading for best results to figure out everything that you are currently manifesting. So let's get into it. You are manifesting more people in your life, very specific people too. When and where are you feeling discouraged or undervalued? Do you want to be part of the in crowd? And what ideal qualities would you like to adopt? One thing that I do want you to know here is that what you are currently manifesting is feeling more like you are part of a squad, of a community, of a group. Because the thing here is that in the past, you may have felt undervalued or discouraged, or like you weren't part of a group, like you were almost quote unquote kicked out. And I just want you to know here that that was just meant for a season in your life to know that you don't need anyone. You don't need to pretend to be someone or something that you're not for others to like you, to be part of any type of group. And still, you can continuously know that there's some ideal qualities you would like to adopt and ways in which you want to keep working on yourself. But as an Aquarius, you are super independent, you're rebellious, you are very different than most, you're very unique. And I see here within landscapes and places these are coming up in your dreams very often. And the landscapes and the places might be, for example, Eiffel Towers, which represent Paris, of course. When we have desert landscapes, it might be Egypt, it might be Dubai, it might be the Middle East, places such as jungles that you're dreaming of, exotic animals that you're seeing in your dreams. You are craving new experiences and perspectives. And when you're dreaming of different landscapes and places than you are currently living in, that means that it's time for you to pack your bags, pack your suitcase, your backpack, however it is that you want to travel. Maybe you want to travel light if you're going for some sort of backpacking trip or adventure, and go. Book the flight. Everything will work itself out just like it did up until this point. Believe in magic, Aquarius. You are manifesting magic. Shift your focus to a positive view. We are all interconnected, linked by a magic thread. Believe in yourself. You have magic in you. Now, I want you to know your career, your finances will work themselves out even if you go on this trip. And I don't mean working itself out by putting everything on a credit card or going into debt. That's never what the Unicorn Mom means by working itself out for you. Of course not. What I mean is you will have that extra stream of income, that extra windfall of unexpected money that comes to you, which allows you to travel to new landscapes and places, meet new people, but also become even more solid in your Aquarius habits and tendencies of being one of a kind. Next, we've got freedom. You see how we've received another white horse, and in German it's called Schimmel, which basically is another word also for quote-unquote mold, but white horses are basically called mold in German, which is a very strange origin. But within freedom, what this means here, you're freeing yourself from limiting beliefs and attitudes. So perhaps this is freeing you from mold of yourself that you were holding on to, moldy thoughts. Be an advocate of freedom so others can be free to pursue their dreams. Unshackle the chains that bind you from being the person you want to be. Right now, you may be bound to a thought that, oh, I am not meant to have all this prosperity, or I'm not meant to live this type of lifestyle, or this type of lifestyle is only reserved for this type of person. Well, why don't you just become that type of person? Why don't you just identify as the type of person who lives your dream lifestyle, Aquarius? You don't have to wait for anything. Life is happening now, and you can become and be that person now. You can identify as this individual in this very moment. Flow towards it. Don't let anything stop you. You can't control life's events, but you can control how you deal with them. It's easier to go with the flow when life challenges you. Emotions can overflow unless you release them. Now just think of it as, for example, a full cup. And let's just say what the cup is filled with is water. And water represents emotions. In this case, the closer to being a full cup that the water rises in the water level, the closer it is to the top of the glass, the more excitement turns to anxiety. When you keep pouring and that water turns to anxiety at the top of the glass and it spills over, you're having a breakdown, you're having a panic attack, you're going through way more than you needed to. So instead, before the glass reaches the top, how about we take what we've poured into the glass, pour it into another glass. It could be another person's glass, your relationship. It can be a creative venture where you're pouring your energy into. So instead of excitement turning to anxiety, turning to panic, you're actually using excitement, turning it into feeling inspired, and then turning it into a creative venture, a book, a poetry book, a song, a dance. Literally, I do see what the waxing gibbous for. It depends on how badly you want to manifest the most amazing experience of life. The more you want it, the more you actually focus on everything that you have rather than the things that you want, and place what you have in the right places, the more your life will seem like the wildest, most positive, most crazy good movie. So the more you, for example, focus on, okay, I quote unquote only have 500 followers. How about you say wow, I have 500 followers and 200 of them are not even friends and family. If I wanted to start another business, if I wanted to get more customers or clients, or if I wanted feedback so I could be even better at my job, at my creative craft, at my career, wow, I have so many people I can reach out to. So instead of seeing it as only or just or little, see it as so much. See it as I already came so far. And wow, this is all the potential I have to do X, Y, and Z with it. See the potential as completely limitless rather than seeing it as a small step. The waning gibbous 3 shows that the more that you actually place this feeling of pride onto everything you've already done, the more you create balance, because you've been out of balance for a long time because you made your accomplishments so small. You never took time to actually enjoy them, to actually celebrate them. As an Aquarius, you're a natural humanitarian. You love helping other people. You're extremely philanthropic. But because you love helping other people, perhaps you're even a life path number 9, which is like the philanthropist of philanthropists. I just want you to understand here that means you often are so selfless, you forget about you. You forget about your own needs, you forget about your own wants, you forget about your own desires, and things are out of whack and out of balance when that happens to you. It's like you've got your head in the clouds, quite literally. You're holding the globe here, you've got your head in the clouds, you're not realizing that, hey, sometimes things are allowed to be about you too. Sometimes you are allowed to be the epicenter of your own universe. You are allowed to take away the focus from always being on other people and the focus for a change being on you, Aquarius. Just shuffling and getting more deeply into your reading to unearth more of what you're manifesting. The green corn moon shows that you're manifesting more patience. You're caring, you're giving, you're a humanitarian, but sometimes you lack patience. It's the truth. It's something we're not even going to deny. We're not going to gaslight ourselves into saying Aquarius is very patient. You are very caring, giving, nurturing. You want everybody to win, but sometimes you're just not as patient. And it shows when you have mastered a craft and you're trying to show someone else how to do it. And you're running through like, oh, you just click this, do that, move on to here. And you make it as though it's a very quick, simple thing. But for the person who's never done it before, they're like, wait, Aquarius, hold up, slow down a little bit. And you don't get it because the patience that you lack is making it a little hard for you to realize that sometimes you're very quick. You're too quick for a lot of people. Things around you happen with a type of velocity that not everybody is used to. Now, the green corn moon shows that the more patient you become, actually, the more you can enjoy life and celebrate life. Because you go through life so quickly, you don't celebrate all the little wins, and you're actually thinking that you're experiencing more when sometimes you're experiencing less because you don't take time to really take it in and really live and be in the moment. However, within root energy, what you're manifesting as red roses as a gift, a red rose is going to be gifted to you soon. The root energy shows built from love. You are manifesting a relationship that is built from love and that is built upon the energy vibration and the importance of patience. Why patience is so important in romantic relationships is because when you're dealing with another person, you're living with them, you're parenting with them, you're doing life with them, you will both have different rituals, you will have different ways in which you move, different ways in which you speak to other people, different ways in which you clean the kitchen, in which your shower routine works, different ways in which you do laundry, you fold things, you put them away, maybe you don't, maybe you leave them on that chair that is filled with a lot of clothes that you still have yet to put away. Maybe you leave those things on your bed, you don't clean them up. Maybe you clean the bathroom once every 3 days. Your partner cleans the bathroom once every week, every 2 weeks. Perhaps you load the dishwasher one way, they load the dishwasher another way, and that can become extremely annoying. When you parent, you have certain values and morals that they might not have. But when things are built from the root energy of being built from love, and it is important for you and your partner to show each other here in the green corn moon constant patience and understanding for the fact that your differences are why you love one another and what brings value to this relationship. It creates this type of sacred inner flame here that we've got in the Queen of Fire that shows that your relationship is meant to last a very long time. Aquarius doesn't fall in love often. Aquarius doesn't fall in love deeply. Aquarius, does not make themselves vulnerable to the point where you would allow for another person to even have the opportunity to hurt you. Because for someone to have the opportunity to be able to hurt you, you would have had to open up to them to a degree where they know things about you that not everybody knows, and you've made yourself very vulnerable. You've put yourself in a spot where your heart, your flesh is very tender to the touch. And when you do that, once you do that, and you're with someone who gets you, who values you, who actually wants to be there, and who understands how to be patient even in the moments where Aquarius energy takes over and you're impatient, that relationship is a forever relationship that is fairly unstoppable and basically not one that will ever fall apart. Now, in casting out constellations, a message that I'm having here coming through, this is the way, Aquarius, if you needed a reading, if you were wondering or worrying about what it is that you're manifesting, you're asking yourself, am I doing the right work? Am I doing the right thing? Am I on the right path in life? Am I going in the right direction? Or am I completely in the dark? Am I going the wrong way? This is your confirmation that this is the way, this is the right way. You are on the perfect path for you, Aquarius. You are on the path that you're meant to be on. You are on the path of success. You are on your own unique path, life purpose, where you are meant to be. You are manifesting more of the right things. You are manifesting more of the right work. You are manifesting more of the work that you're naturally meant to do, whether you're an actor, a singer, a teacher, a therapist, whether you're an accountant. I want you to know here, within the labyrinth of sweet surrender, just surrender to what you're doing in your life right now. It was meant for you. Your life the way it is right now, you're at the perfect spot at the perfect time. Yes, there are things that you are still going to turn to magic, but I want you to know that you are on the right path to turn all of the lemons you've received into lemonade. You are on the right path to turn everything that made you feel like it wasn't enough into abundance and overflow. Here in the labyrinth of sweet surrender, I am also getting you taking a salt bath. So either in your bathtub, putting like Epsom salts into your salt bath for the DIY method. Maybe you're going quite literally to a spa that has like a salt bath. Perhaps you're even going to the ocean, the red ocean, the Dead Sea Salt Ocean. I can't remember right now what we call it, but you know the place on planet Earth, the place where they have that lake, where they have that sea that you can lie into and you float because the salt concentration is so high and there's literally nothing that really survives in there because it's far too salty. The labyrinth of the sweet surrender shows that you are meant to float on water. You are meant to float on these minerals and to replenish these minerals. If you're feeling really tired and fatigued, you drink a lot but somehow you're not hydrated, you are missing salts. Okay, add salts to your water. You can even just add pink salt, Himalaya salt, any type of salt you have in your cabinet, add it, because water isn't equal to water. Water means hydration when the salt levels in your body are high enough. If you're walking, you're sweating, you're running, you need more salt. You need more of that within your diet. Next, we've got earth medicine and magic cast their spells. So earth medicine means salts, it means teas, it means herbs. I do see here, when it comes to earth medicine and magic, use natural remedies right now. Aquarius, you're looking to solve a lot of things through technology and through advancements that are cool, that are fun. It's great to measure your steps with your Fitbit or your Garmin watch. It's awesome that you get to drink these electrolytes from this very delicious electrolyte kind of drink. It's really great. You get your proteins from some delicious protein bars that don't have any sugar in them. But right now you're being called to come back to natural. Get as close to the natural, unprocessed diet as you possibly can, because one thing about purity in your body and being able to create manifestations is you have to get rid of energies that are man-made, that are lab-made, and that are not as clean and as pure. Same thing goes for detoxing from alcoholic beverages. I don't want to say too much about this, Aquarius, but there is a reason why alcohol is called spirits. And whether you really want to drink that, whether you really want to ingest that, whether you really want to keep that in your body, your lungs, your heart, everywhere within your system, that is for you to decide, but perhaps a little detox would be a great idea right now. In the maverick of the light, the dancer of the shadows, I see that you are manifesting someone who's the same but different at the same time. Same, but different. It's like a best friend where you have so many similarities, but for example, you have blonde hair, they have brown hair, or vice versa. Or you have dark skin, they have light skin. You come from an affluent background, they come from a background where they basically went without most of their childhood. And you have the same mannerisms, the same humor, the same things that you love, a lot of similarities in ways that you grew up in. So you watch the same shows, you like the same foods, you have the same hobbies, you have the same habits, you think the same about politics even. And I do see here in the maverick of the light that even romantically, this is your romantic relationships. It's one where you are the same but different. You're the same in the best ways and different in ways that creates a type of polarization that is hot, that is attractive, and that makes you crazy about one another for years to come. I see here within the thicket of thorns, there is an uncertainty in you about how things are going to continue. And the uncertainty in you is because, let me tell you what, Aquarius, yeah, you need to change your personal style. It's not that your personal style isn't good, it's just that the aesthetic that you're in right now, it's confusing you. That's why you're not sure whether you are on the right path. You're not sure whether you're going the right direction, whether you're leading the way properly, whether you're who you're meant to be, whether you're with who you're meant to be, whether you're ever going to meet the one, whether you're ever going to feel comfortable in your body, whether you're ever going to be as successful as you want to be. All these questions can be solved as soon as you start showing up for the role that you desire. Dress like the person you are wanting to be or to become. Show up talking like the person who is deserving of the love, the respect, the funds, the lifestyle that you want. Stop behaving as the doormat when you actually want to be the person that walks through every single door winning. Next, we've got the frog spirit. So what comes after the thicket of thorns and you understanding why you're being pulled in many different directions spiritually and emotionally is in the frog spirit, a renewal. The frog spirit is an identification with yourself as basically this person that has kissed frogs thinking they would turn into princes. You've put energy and effort into other people who had potential, but you knew they would never see it through. How about you turn that energy and that effort, that thought towards yourself? Because not just do you have more potential than everyone who you've poured into, but you're actually going to see it through once you pour it into yourself. You're actually going to use what you've poured into yourself and make something of it. And that's the huge difference between you and certain individuals who perhaps did not deserve the attention, the kiss, you giving them all of yourself while they gave you a little bit of nothing, while they didn't give you much at all. And one thing that I do also want you to know here, as I'm seeing this kind of baby deer, young Capricorns are people that will come towards you when you're uncertain, because they can see that, they can sense that, and they're attracted to that. Young Capricorns right now are just going to create more imbalance for you. What will create more balance for you? Grown, mature water signs. I see that here in the labyrinth of sweet surrender. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Those, when they are mature, when they're in their secure energy, those are amazing people and signs for you to be around right now. Very, very healing, Aquarius. So let's move a little more deeply into your reading. We've got a woman holding a coin. There's an opportunity with a woman holding a coin for you to get into a business deal that will be fruitful, that will yield good results, where you will make a lot of earthly abundance. This woman holding a coin, again, this is the type of person that is trustworthy. This woman is wearing purple, has hair that is stacked very high, some gray in the hair, purple eyeshadow, purple lipstick, and a black cat, some sort of feline companion. And I see here in the door to personal healing and happiness, This could also be a doctor because the coin represents the earthly realm. So if you have a doctor, a nurse practitioner, a therapist even, someone who does Reiki, and they often wear purple details, that's your go-to person. Spend a little more time, energy, and even money investing in yourself through this person and their expertise, because they will help you open this door to personal healing and happiness even further. And that's a message Spirit needed you to receive before the end of your reading. Now, Aquarius, this is the second, even more intricate part of your reading that we've received for you. I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section by leaving a purple crystal ball emoji below. That's the only way you would know, and it's a representation of the woman holding a coin. This Aquarius baby is something you would only know if you're an Aquarius who watched your reading all the way to the end, to leave the purple crystal ball emoji below in the comment section. Now, wherever you are on our beautiful planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings. Welcome, my beautiful Pisces baby, to the second, even more intricate and personal part of your reading, which is based on the fact that you are a Pisces. Now, you may be a Pisces in your sun sign, which is also known as just your zodiac sign, or perhaps you're a Pisces moon or rising for an even more personalized experience, because your manifestations are a mixture between the 4 groups that I presented to you at the start of this video, as well as your zodiac signs reading. So let's delve into it, Pisces, and see exactly what it is that you are currently manifesting. And yes, this is a timeless pick a card reading based on tropical astrology. So we've got the Enlightened in the Exhale, as well as Spirit Crane card. I do see that for a long time, Pisces, even though you're a water sign and you tend to feel confident and comfortable in water, which represents emotion, you still may have felt chained. And what you're manifesting next in the Spirit Crane is freedom. It is a land of warmth, of gold. It is you freeing yourself from the golden chain and feeling as though finally you no longer have to be confined to just this little box that you were originally put in. I do also see here in Enlightened in the Exhale that for a moment it was good for you to have to put yourself in an uncomfortable situation where you exhale, you're still underwater, you're still a little uncomfortable before you come up to the surface to inhale, because in a way, these chains could also be safety chains upon which you can pull yourself back up if you need to. And the exhale while still staying underwater may have just been your training ground to train your lungs and your spirit to become even stronger, so that once you are back up, once you can access freedom, you can access all that glitters, you still know that all that glitters isn't gold, and you're able to be discerning, and nobody can sway your opinion just because they can offer you something that seems to glitter, something that seems like gold. You cannot be bought, Pisces, and that is a character trait that not a lot of people possess, and that makes you very unique, and that makes you extremely attractive and also extremely loyal as a romantic partner and even as a best friend. Moving more deeply into your reading, we've got the Rainbow Dragon and the Wild Rose. I want you to know here in the Rainbow Dragon and the Wild Rose that the combination of you being a very sensitive and caring being, but at the same time having the fierce nature of the dragon, so not just being the wild and white rose that you see here, but also having the nature of the dragon that has this rainbow color to it, where all facets of different character traits are represented in you. That means that you're not to be messed with, you're not to be played with. And what this also means is that, yes, you want to be taken care of by a romantic partner, whether that is spiritually, mentally, financially, physically being able to be protected by them. But that doesn't mean that if you needed to, that you couldn't stand up for yourself, or that you're not independent, or that you can't do any of these things that you would like from them for yourself. It simply means that you know what you want. You're done with playing life on hard mode, because why? Just why? And you are ready to accept. You are ready to gracefully accept things that are given to you. Next up, within landscapes and places, I can see that for Pisces, you're going to be dreaming of different landscapes and places than where you live. Yes, within your dreams at night. Keep a dream journal. Keep a pen and paper next to your bed so you can write these things down and so you don't have to look into your phone and interrupt your sleep if you wake up in the middle of the night. Now, these landscapes and these places that you're going to see, they're going to give you some very important information. Number one, the landscapes that you're seeing, whether it is desert, whether it's something like the Eiffel Tower, so you know it's Paris, it's France, whether it is a jungle, for example, so you know you're being called to the medicine, to ayahuasca, whether it is mountains, you see the Himalayas, perhaps it is time for you to make an excursion. I want you to know that these are symbols of where you have to travel to next and where your soul feels free. Exploring new experiences and perspectives will help you to live a life that is not only full, but that is also meant to be your path. You're manifesting a trip. You're manifesting escaping from present constraints. Maybe you feel like you have too much work to leave. So it's not even necessarily just finances. It's like all the responsibilities. Maybe you have pets, kids, you have a partner, and you're not sure you can make that all work with the travel plans of your dreams and your desires. But Spirit is saying you're manifesting a way to still do it. I see here within the house and buildings that this is also going to show up within your dreams. This is a dream card. Dream cards represents different motifs, items, and things that are showing up within your dreams, and they explain exactly what these things mean. Within the house and the building, the message, the question, basically, that Spirit is asking you is, what does the house or the rooms of the house represent to you? Is it an order or is it a mess? What state are you in? So your spirit guides are asking you what rooms represent. Even the room that you're in right now, what does it represent? Sleep, work, leisure? Is it clean? Is it in order? Is it tidy? Or is it messy? Are things all over the place? What state are you in, and how is that reflected in your environment? I know this sounds really cliche, and I think we've all heard it before, that basically your living space reflects your head space, your internal space. But it is really true that when your living space is in a state of chaos, then often that is a reflection of where you're at mentally, because if you're mentally in a state of chaos, it can be very hard to clean up. If you have some sort of mental ailment, illness that you're dealing with, just a challenge, it doesn't even have to be an ailment or an illness, you know what I mean. It could be ADHD, it could be bipolar, it could be depression, it could be that you disassociate. I just want you to know here that that is often reflected in your environment, and sometimes an amazing way to get your head back in order is to get your environment in order. I've been noticing that as I got inspiration on YouTube. I typed in decluttering inspiration, decluttering challenge, decluttering my home, my apartment, my room. And I watched a couple dozen videos, honestly. I went down a bit of a rabbit hole. And someone was doing a decluttering challenge. Every single day they would declutter double the amount of items than they did the day before. So day number 1, they would declutter 1 thing. Day number 2, they would declutter 2 things. Day number 3, they would declutter 4 things, then 8 things, then 16. So always double what they did the day before on the following day. And they would write it down, and they would fill in colors in these little round shapes that they made with the number of items they decluttered. So every single day they colored in the round shape that had the number of items that were decluttered, and it looked fun. And I started to do that as well, and I noticed how the more I declutter my space, the more that I felt clearer in my brain and my mind. And Spirit is trying to say to you, this is an example to show you how sometimes getting in control of your environment allows you to get in control of your mind. Sometimes getting in control of the physical things around you, it seems so earthly, but it does change you spiritually. And the storm spirit is literally calling you out, saying to you, Pisces, chaos in your life means that literally there is something that you're perhaps avoiding. And when you're avoiding something, it is just your biggest growth. It's not a bad thing. We often avoid things that we know will catapult us to the next echelon or to the next level. I work with a lot of professionals who are avoiding posting on social media, who feel complete chaos starting their own YouTube channels. And it's not because it is this thing that they actually don't want to do. It's that they want it so much, but they want it to be perfect, and they're afraid of what will happen if it doesn't work out. And some of them, they know, they have fear of success, that when it does work out, my goodness, they will finally be living their dream lives. And what then? What are you going to do then when you're raking in the clients and the abundance and you're finally at an income level that makes you live comfortably? It's like, what am I going to do then? Don't worry about the eggs before the chicken has laid those eggs. Don't worry about how many of them will hatch. Don't worry about what you're going to do with everything that is meant to be yours before it's here physically. You'll be ready when the time comes. Know here within the maple spirit that there's no reason for you to ever feel bad or for you to ever feel like too much has been given to you. I do know some of you Pisces, you're very sensitive, you're very caring, you're very nurturing, you're very giving. And the thing with you is like you sometimes feel like if you are doing too well, it's almost like you have this subconscious feeling or feeling bad, like it will take away from someone else or from someone that you love. Remember, everything that you acquire, everything that you are able to claim in this life, you can be generous and share it with your loved ones. You don't have to miss out on opportunities. You being very successful and manifesting wealth and an amazing family life, an amazing partner means you just have more to be generous with and you just have more to share. It doesn't make you an icky person. It doesn't make you a selfish person. It just makes you an abundant being who is able to be even more generous. And next, within the ancient oak spirit, I see that you have a strength that was passed down to you from generations before you. Your ancestors, they passed the strength down to you. The strength that you have from the inside out, my beautiful Pisces, is a type of strength. I'm getting grandmother strength. I'm getting matriarch. I'm getting the trunk of the family. I'm getting the ancient oak of the family. I'm getting the person who always knew what to say when everyone else was at a loss of words. The ancient oak spirit shows us here that the strength that was passed down to you, it may have even skipped a generation. It may have skipped your dad or your mom because you feel like you were parentified and you had to parent your own parents, which leaves a very strong child that is often mature, is often far too mature for their age. So if people have always said, oh, you're so wise beyond your age, it's a compliment, but it also means that you were forced to not be as childish as you really should have enjoyed being. But that's a different story for a different day, Pisces. The ancient oak spirit represents strength that was passed down to you with this door that you can walk through, because when you access this strength, you become very unstoppable, but you need to know that it's even there because you didn't know this was slumbering in you. You had a feeling and you feel like something special was passed down to you, but you weren't really sure about what it was. Now this reading has unearthed this for you, so you can use this to manifest your desires. Next, we've got the golden ribbons of light. Now the golden ribbons of light, they represent freedom in the sky and above the clouds. So traveling is a part of your life purpose and your manifestations. Especially if you have not traveled in a minute, if you haven't been on as many vacations or seen as many countries as you would like to, you've got a lot on your bucket list. I do see here that you are manifesting just also generosity from spirit to make sure you have the funds and the time to fulfill this within your life, because there are soul stories for you to still collect. Traveling for you is not just traveling, it's not just getting the photo of the European summer or the photo in Bali at the yoga teacher training or retreat. It is actually about you collecting stories, because you're meant to use these travel stories to inspire others, either through music or writing or doing a form of therapy work and working with people who are more vulnerable than you. So you're meant to travel, you're meant to see the different types of lifestyles, the different ways of living and thinking of people all around the world, and then putting that into a documentation, quite literally a documentary if you're a filmmaker. But I also get here in Soul Stories for teachers, for writers and creatives. It flows into your art and into your teaching. And that makes you the most inspirational that you can be when you have collected these soul stories. So it's not just about the travel, it's not just about the picture, it's not just about saying that you were there, it's about all of the experiences and the energies you're collecting along the way that change your entire DNA and your entire vibration and your entire being from the inside out. Now, within the equinox, I do also see a balanced release coming. So you telling the people around you, how you feel that you need to go, that you need a big change. This balanced release is coming out of you in a very clearly thought out way. I see here with the equinox, we've got number 18, which is exactly half of 36, which is the golden ribbons of light, which is about traveling, which is about the flights, right? Going to the different countries. So it's like what comes first, half of the battle is the balanced release of breaking the news to those closest to you that you're going on a journey, you're traveling abroad, you are trying something different, and you're doing it in a balanced way because you've decided and because you know at the end of the day you have to live life for you. And within the Queen of Fire, which corresponds to number 2, this sacred inner flame of yours will be reignited. If you've been feeling kind of bleh, if you've been feeling a little bit like you've been struggling to trust your intuition, you've been struggling to trust yourself and your own decisions, you're not sure you're on the right path, you're feeling lost, you're feeling uncertain, you don't even know what the meaning of life is for you. Are you even supposed to, grow a family? Are you supposed to teach? Are you supposed to be by yourself? Okay, but if you have kids, you can't give those kids back. Like, what is your life purpose? Are you meant to just focus on your kids? Do you have a greater purpose? Are you meant to help others? I see with the Queen of Fire, you have a sacred inner flame that ignites when you go on these travels and you see these other cultures and things become clear to you. Your path is one of still discovering yourself and your purpose and who you're meant to be. You're not done, Pisces. You still have a lot of spiritual enlightenment, many epiphanies, many aha moments, a lot of moments of getting to know yourself in a way that you didn't know you had that in you, like going and traveling to another country and feeling like you're stronger than you've ever been. Anyone could come up to you and basically try to F you over. You're not going for it. You're not going to be intimidated by anyone. And when you bring that back to your home country and your hometown, it's like you're a different person. You have a different energy. And people can feel it, and it makes people respect you, but also intimidated by you. I see here within patience that the more that you manifest patience, the more you become like this angel. It's like time is something that goes on forever for you. We all know that we don't have an unlimited amount of time in life, but we also all know that doing things hastily isn't going to create more time. But you being patient, doing things that require patience, cleaning, reading, working out, self-care, cleaning your home, like deep cleaning, studying, all of these things, what they do is they kind of prolong time, right? Rather than shortening time, it makes time feel like it's going by way more slowly. And that is right now what you're meant to focus on if you feel like you've been in the same pattern, the same hamster wheel, doing the same things with the same people. Time is going by very quickly. It's just like day in, day out. Break that pattern with tasks that require discipline and patience that will elongate your sense of time. Then the woman holding a coin is someone who has a lot of purple that they are wearing in the form of clothing, in the form of lipstick, eyeshadow, something in their hair that is purple. It could be one purple strand. I see in the woman holding a coin that there is someone with this auntie energy that you're manifesting that's going to give you this coin. Either this is a family member you did not even know existed that passes away that somehow wanted you to be the receiver, the heir, the heiress of their land, their fortune. Or this is someone such as a psychic, a spiritual healer, even a traditionally trained medical doctor that has a quirky side to them that you are being called to get close to, because they will help you be at the optimal level of health, and they know ways in which the earthly realm for you can be optimized, because the coin doesn't just represent money, it represents everything in the earthly realm, like your body, and healing your body. Now we've got a black cat here as well, which Pisces, seeing a black cat right now is a symbol of good health for you and wealth within the earthly realm. Next we've got the garden and the gate. Now, taking care of yourself, tending to your own garden means that you also have to have a gate. Not everyone is meant to enter your garden. Not everybody is meant to be part of this space that you have carefully crafted and curated for yourself. If you have been through a hell of a lot of painful breakups, friendships, or romantic ones, you picked yourself back up every single time. You healed yourself, you worked on yourself, you grew. And once you've come to that point where you're so protective over your peace and your energy, you know you have to have that gate around your garden, around your peace, around your mental health, because you won't just let anyone waltz in and start to mess with it or trample all over the garden you've already created or the seeds that you've planted for upcoming harvest, be it for, bay leaves, basils, maybe you've planted strawberry seeds, maybe apple seeds. Figuratively, that means maybe you are planting seeds for your music career. Maybe you're planting seeds to attract a healthy romantic partner. Maybe you're planting seeds to start your own business or to switch your careers, to go travel the world. And planting those seeds, you have to protect your mind, because if someone comes and messes with that, it's like they're messing with your garden. They're uprooting everything that's starting to grow roots. They're messing everything up that you spend so much time, energy, and love curating, and you won't allow it. Only people who know how to behave in your garden are allowed through the gate. Everyone else can stay outside of the gate. And I see that the reason for this, Pisces, is because you have had your moments of anxiety. You've had your moments of overthinking, and you're not going to get back into that just because of another person. You won't allow that. I see here that you know how to not manifest anxiety anymore because you taught yourself and you learned the hard way. In the man holding a coin, I see a generous man coming into your life, a generous gentleman that you are manifesting, Pisces, and this gentleman is coming with earthly bearings because the coin represents things that are tangible and material. Of course, the man holding a coin has himself, his own body, his own health, his youth perhaps, or lack of youth that he is bringing, but with the coin he is bringing offerings. He's bringing you something tangible. He's bringing you something that is security in the earthly realms. And I do want you to know that manifesting that and manifesting the woman holding a coin shows that you're manifesting a lot more security in the earthly realms in a financial and a material sense, which is maybe something you've already wanted to manifest for a long time and you're perhaps very happy to hear right now. Now, next up, we have got indecision, and we've got the number 8. The number 8 on its side represents the symbol of infinity. Now, the infinite indecision of Pisces, isn't it? You've got so many paths, so many different routes you can take, so many decisions that you can make here within indecision in this Red Riding Hood scenario. Now, what you're going to want to do is celebrate the fact that you have all of these paths. I know, indecision isn't easy, but what indecision also means is that you're manifesting choices and options. And the more options you have, the bigger the indecision. So the more you are blessed if you look at it from the viewpoint of having a lot of different possibilities. And that's exactly what showed up next. Adjacent possibilities. There are so many doors and windows that are open. It's like that saying, when a door closes, a window opens. Well, you've got countless doors opened, countless windows opening for you as well, countless, even these little trick doors in the floors and in the ceilings that we always see in horror movies and just like mystery movies. You've got all of that available and open to you. So you're manifesting possibility upon possibility for travel, as well as for you to have a life that is very stable up until retirement. So because we have the man holding a coin, the woman holding a coin, that means different forms of investment that create an overall portfolio of stability. Now, the investments could be real estate investments that give you passive income through rentals. It could be investing in stocks and bonds. It could be having income generating assets such as your own books, your own tarot decks, your own oracle decks, your own online courses and memberships, whatever it is that you may think of. And I do want you to know that different streams in the earthly realm also of your health. So you have your workout routine, you have your supplement routine, you have your GP appointments, your general practitioner appointments, you go to the dentist, you make sure that you drink enough tea, that you get vitamin D through sunlight. The combination of this type of care is manifesting a stability of life that you have not felt before, but now you've got control, you're an adult, you have sovereignty to decide over your life and the course of it. And I do see here that you are manifesting a stable life that allows you to have fun and create fun challenges and quote unquote instabilities through travel, through seeing things you've never seen before, but knowing that at home, knowing that where you're from, you always have a place to go to should you not like anywhere or any situation or any person, and how that feels to you. And that's the ultimate power. Now, Pisces, this is a reading that I received for you, and I hope that you found it insightful and that it resonated. Feel free to let me know below in the comment section by leaving a coin emoji below in the comment section. That's the only way anyone would know that you're a Pisces who watched their reading all the way to the end, because you'd have to be a Pisces and watch your reading all the way to the end to know to leave the coin emoji below. So Pisces, wherever you are on this gorgeous planet, know that I'm sending you so much love, and I can't wait to connect with you during one of our upcoming readings.